Okay, hello everybody and welcome back to another series of 7 Days to Die on the ridiculous settings that we prefer to play on. It's attempt to number 12, and Traderless 12 is the seed that I used to generate the world. The instructions for creating this world, recreating it rather, are in the description down below. Anyway, we're gonna review the settings here just to make sure nothing's changed, right? Insane, 16-hour days makes it harder, but also I prefer it. 64 enemy blood moon, nightmare speed all the time, feral sense all the time, airdrops every 7th day to reward us for blood moon victories, and AI block damage is 200% in either context with loot abundance of 25% and loot respawn time disabled. Everything else is regular. Okay. This is our new seed. This is the one that we ended up with. Now, give me a moment. Gonna open up Paint. I made sure to go into my files and manually remove every trader. Okay, I have a map of the surrounding area. All right, let's hop in. Good morning, ML. Happy to see you. Are you having a good day today so far? All right, new seed, new possibilities. Let's see what's around. Ranger station. That should be enough plant fiber. Now we need wood and stone. Any bone piles on the road? Not that I can see. Good morning, Zuzi. Oh my god. My precious, beloved baby. Hey, I see a chicken over there. If I could bring that down early, it would certainly be helpful. But I'll need feathers to make an arrow. I don't want to run after the chicken. If I get too far away from my spawn point, it might cause zombies to start showing up. But I saw a couple of nests back here. We'll try to get our first feather. Got it. And then, wasn't there another over here? Yes. Okay. Let's go hunt that chicken. We kind of need it. Got it. Good, that's our bone knife. With feathers to start. Alright, let's harvest a boulder. Sometimes real life is a zombie survival game. Sometimes. Hello, Master Pawn. How are you doing? Oh. Life going good? Okay, done with the challenges. Miner 69er. No trader on the map. Just the way we like it. Okay, we're ready. Let's make a shovel. $30 frames. 5 spikes. I don't want to search that. It's just unnecessary risk, I'd imagine, but there is a vulture that I should kill here. And there's a bone pile here. I should remember that that's there in case we die and have to restart. Good morning, Lee. I'm happy to see you, man. How are you doing? You said you're off today, right? So it's just us. Fucking us on this adventure. And Bentley, of course. Yeah. I could try to search this place. Oh. Ambivalence. I have a knife. But there is a vulture, and I don't know where it is. Oh, there it fucking is. You see that? Little ninja. Alright, we're good. There's always a vulture. Right on, buddy. I'm happy to hear that. I skipped my morning cigarette today. I've had a cigarette every morning for the past 2 months. Month. Since I started smoking about a week before you came home, so that would have been like January 20th, right? Yeah.
And now we're in...
Yeah, a month and a half maybe. So... I've had a, yeah, I skipped my morning smoke. Ever since we quit weed, my numbers are way, way down. So I'm gonna try to really cut back or perhaps even quit if I can manage. I sure as shit won't be putting down a fighting position here. Anyway, 2 zombies, both of them quite fast. Let's put down a fighting position here. Aw. Lee, thank you, buddy. You're definitely helping to get the day off right. Kelly, welcome to the pack. Beautiful. Thank you very much, man. Actually, Kelly, welcome back to the pack. Hell yeah. A new re challenge. Damn straight, Chrisen. Good morning. Yeah. We'll be in check soon enough. We're gonna make it happen. Together. Okay. I should make more arrows. I'll make 15. I just hope I can get my hands on some cobblestone before we encounter our first big boy. Right now I don't have that much stone. There is a flat-ish area right there that I could build a fighting position on. So I think I'll do it. That way I don't have to go all the way down. Oh, this is sus. Hello, Radnock. It's been 3 months, eh? Well, good morning. I'm happy to see you. Yeah, I remember. I think you first came around during that, the Long Dark series, right? I remember you and Lee fought with each other over who could donate the most memberships in episode 1. And man, that series launched after that. We beat the game, I would say. That was a really memorable series. Oh, Radnock, thank you very much.
Oh my god, why did you say that? They're gonna start again.
Abdul Rahman Saeed, welcome to the pack. Hope I said that correctly. Or I at least hope I butchered it gracefully. Alright, lock these slots. Drop the goldenrod. Move the spike traps down, just in case we do encounter a big boy. Okay, we got the zombies coming, so let's hop down here. Move over here. Oh shit, never mind. We have to actually run. There's a second vulture, so... yeah, I gotta take out that vulture before the zombies show up. Got it. And I have to remember to skin it later. Oh, tell me they're not stuck. That's kind of sus, not gonna lie. Let's go skin it now. It is kind of nice to spawn and start the game next to so many feathers, but... I really don't like that. If they're all stuck, then good. I can use that, but I just hope that some of them... yeah, like some of them might get free. And flank me, right? I think he's coming through. Oh, yeah. Okay, up, grab. Ah! Ah! I came in like a ragdoll! Okay. Well, we've secured our first loot stash, just about. We'll see what we get. Water purifier mod, anyone? Make this an easy one? For once, huh? I would fucking love a day 1 purifier. Oh, buddy, it just trivialized the entire early game thirst issue. Okay. Let us loot. The loot. Very... thank you so much. Guys, we're really feeling the love today. Wonderful. Good morning. Good morning. Happy to see you. Und hoi, Susanna. I love that. Und. Und hoi. Jay, welcome to the pack, buddy. Rather, welcome back to it. Sunday is popping off. Yeah, and we're having steaks for dinner. My mom bought this package of steaks, but there was a hole in the package, so they're, you know, we had saran wrap over it, and they're slowly getting freezer burnt, so we decided we're just gonna use them up. Better to eat them when they're only 2 months freezer burnt than 5 months, right? Alright, let's see what our first grab is. We got a Molotov, can of cat food, weapon flashlight mod, and some 9mm. Hopefully I can get my hands on a vitamin or a painkiller. Even perhaps a steroid. Oh, first aid kit. I heal 1 health with every punch. We could use that, maybe. On top of our fighting position. And we got a recog. I don't care about the blood bag, though. Anyway, let's drop the fat. The cash. I might be able to get more stackable fat, but I'm not going to worry too much about collecting a whole bunch of loot. Got an egg? I could eat that if I need, like, emergency health and a little bit of food in my belly. Alright. Well, we did good on our first job. And that Molotov is a panic button. But I need to be extremely careful with it, obviously. I can easily kill myself with a Molotov. Okay, now let's go to town. I see one right over there. That might not be a town. I think it is, yeah. So, I have a map of this area. We have a centralized town. And we have several towns in a radius around. So, looking at the map of the biome, I actually think I'll try to pull it up for you guys. Okay? Let's take a look at it together. Oh, I don't have window capture. Oh, this is it. Okay, good. So, can I switch this? No, it doesn't look like it's working. I tried to change the output, but it's not. Hang on. Yeah, it's not working. Okay, I'll go back to the game. But I'm looking at the map here. It looks to me like from that town in the center of the forest biome, of which there's only one town, we have a snow biome massive city to the southeast, a desert biome city to the northeast, huge, and then to the northwest we have the burnt biome with respectably sized towns. So we have some options. Okay. But for now, we go to the forest biome. The fluffy round white birds? I didn't even think I saw those.
Look at them.
They look like little puff skiing marshmallow birds.
It's so cute. They're everywhere here.
Well, what do you think they eat? They eat the eggs. They keep the birds alive and they eat the eggs. They don't kill the birds. Yeah. No, I meant, what do you think the people of Suja eat?
Oh, they don't eat the birds. No, not the birds.
No. All right, we can make another 10 spike traps. We're gonna need 5 more and 1,000 wood on top of that, so we have our work cut out for us here. But I'm happy to say we have 76 feathers. If we can get a whole bunch of stone, we'll be in a very good place. Let's hope, guys, that we can have a fruitful and long series today. I'm gonna try my best. Try to put my best foot forward, you know? We finished watching Cobra Kai for the second time last night. Got all the way through it again. Man, that show is quality television. Like, if you guys are fans of the Karate Kid movies from the 80s, and, well, honestly, just if you're a fan of it, watch Cobra Kai. I can't put it in any simpler terms. If you trust my judgment on a lot of things, then trust my judgment that Cobra Kai is good viewing. It's worth it. Especially for those of you who were alive in the 80s and you missed the era, you missed the energy of it all, it's got it in spades, all right? So... And see, that's not a coincidence, Lee. Sir Thomas. Huh? Huh? Synchronicity, providence. It's all one! No, I don't know, yeah. But that's pretty cool. Make the best possible start in any endeavor. The Cobra Kai really is peak storytelling, yeah. They did a wonderful job. And oh my god. I'm not spoiling anything for you guys. But they did a wonderful job with John Kreese's story. Beautiful. Synchronicity? How could I not, right? I mean, me and Zuzi have those crazy occurrences from our early relationship where I became obsessed with the concept of synchronicity. Well, and I used to play Yu-Gi-Oh! And they had synchro monsters, right? Good morning, Judy. Welcome, I'm happy to see you. How are you doing today? Yeah, for those of you who don't know, there were some pretty crazy coincidences with Zuzi and I. Although in the words of Sherlock Holmes, coincidence, the universe is rarely so lazy, right? And, well, I first met her March 3rd, 2016, and I was first arrested for my first crime March 3rd, 2015. So I took that to mean something. And then when we were buying her plane ticket, we actually realized that she had my mom's birthday. We had no idea up until then. Not so good. Well, what's going on, Judy? I mean, if it's something that you're comfortable sharing, maybe we could help talk you through it, huh? Now, it just occurred to me, although I'm doing good on the wood gathering, I have been neglecting stone, so I need to find some boulders. This whole first day is just gathering a lot of wood, getting ready for the first night. I see many boulders and trees over here. We'll take full advantage. I'm ready to defend a fighting position if I have to. Shirley, what happened? Aw, Judy. Well, don't worry. Zuzi started hers yesterday. So you guys have some synchronicity there. Yeah, you guys can you're suffering sisters together. Straight up, you know? Like...
Wow.
Glad you had fun yesterday. Very glad. All right. So far, no sign of any zombies yet. But it'll happen. I gotta try to stay light on my feet. God, I didn't even poop yesterday, and I haven't pooped today. We had 2 pizzas yesterday, and a bowl of chili. Why isn't it running through me? I'm scared. I'm full of shit, guys. It's a fecal fiesta in my body. Yeah, it sounds moist, doesn't it?
How are your frames when I'm online?
How are my frames when you're online? I've lost 112, but in the grand scheme of things, that's less than 0.01%. Because remember, it's like 60 frames per second.
So you're okay.
Yeah, I've lost 2 seconds of frames, which over the course of the whole, you know. And besides, fuck my frames. Today's your day off. It's about you.
Yeah, but...
Indeed. But you shouldn't have to. Yeah, do you have access to the event quests? Were you able to check that? We need to find out if you can still get the event quests, whether or not you have PlayStation Plus.
I see event quest.
Okay.
I just haven't met the hunter range.
Oh,
necessary.
good. Okay, so yeah, you don't need PlayStation. I'll need to get you PlayStation Plus to hunt with me and Mitch, but you won't need it to do the event quests. The exact same big booty mix. Oh my god. That's pretty crazy. Not gonna lie, that's pretty crazy. Like, what are the odds, right? That's why I really like that quote from Sherlock. What do we say about coincidence, Sherlock? The universe is rarely so lazy, right? There's more meaning to it than just coincidence. No. No, Constellexor. That's a crazy ass name, but I like it. You are an ambitious person. I haven't seen the new Astoria 8K map. No, I'm not really familiar with mod maps. I've never played them, but I have had my sights on the New York City map for a while. Been eager to try it. How are you doing today, Constellaxor? You know what? I'm gonna call you Consta. No. Constantine. No. Constable.
How about Lex?
Constellexor. Hey, Lex. That's a good idea. Lex. Oh, I like that. Constellexor. You are Lex. Oh, yes. You have the coolest name in here now. Carry it well. Okay, time to make a little bit of cobblestone. We'll make 30. Oh shit, I can only make 13. Okay, bottleneck is clay soil. The universe is rarely so lazy, right? And the thing is, Lee, the whole March 3rd thing that me and Zuzi noticed, we didn't notice that until we had already lived together for a year and a half. She was perusing through our message history. She wanted to, like, see, right? She wanted to see the beginning, the very first messages for the cutesy factor.
What was the first thing you ever said to me?
Yeah.
Hey, you wanna call on Skype and say hello?
Yes. Said a hell of a lot more than hello in the end. But we didn't notice for a year and a half. And we didn't notice she had mom's birthday but until we were buying the plane ticket and we had already been dating for a few months online.
3 months.
3 months. Yeah. And it's like, I have the knowledge inside of knowing that I did not, like, I didn't see her birthday and go, oh, I can use this to trick her into thinking we're soulmates, right? I didn't wait till March 3rd to message her going, yeah, one day I'll use this to solidify and cement our union. No, it just happened, right? And but it didn't just happen. There's like an underlying belief in perhaps not fate. I don't believe our destinies are predetermined, but perhaps providence. Perhaps a mind seeking meaning will find it, right? A mind seeking synchronicity and signs will find them. But if you're not looking, you won't find anything. I think that's how the universe works. Oh yeah, she was experiencing that too. She gets much of the same symptoms. Yeah, you're in it together. She gets the bloating, the cramping.
Wow, perfect.
Well, come on, it's a shared. I think that's what real female empowerment is not being ashamed of the struggles you carry together. It's not about being a power bitch in a suit going to work. It's about sharing the woman experience, right? Yeah. And I like that Judy was able to be so honest about it. I actually really respect that, yeah. Yeah, exactly. And Judy comes at it from the perspective of like, it's normal, and I'm going through it. Yeah, I really respect that, Judy, how you were so honest about it. Okay. We have 1,000 wood, 20 spike traps, 25 frames. I'll try to get a little bit more stone, but we're already, thirsty enough to drink our water. We're gonna have to try to get ahead of that, but I am not afraid to drink from dirty water sources. I'm not afraid of it. In fact, we found a first aid kit. So, that's our first drink if we need it. Maybe I shouldn't grab any goldenrod yet. We're too encumbered. I'll scrap the baton. Didn't notice that. Glad I did now. We need the space. So, the task of the day is performing as many meaningful smash and grabs as I possibly can so that we increase our store of bandages and shit. She'll bleed out. I gotta focus on Kenny now. Okay. Come on, good medicine. Empty. Empty. Shit. Grab. Oh, okay. Okay. All right. Let's continue heading into town. Gotta do some smash and grabs today, and we're running out of daylight. This doesn't count as a full-fledged POI, right? No, it's cell tower. Okay. Loot stash in here. You enter through here, go over here, enter up there. All right, this just became a smash and grab for me. I now know how to do the smash and grab here. I've never done it before. This will be my first time, but I know how. However, I will attract attention from outside while I'm going in. And there are zombies here that I have to take out too. Right? She managed to get here. The lawyer's beating on the entrance to the place, but we'll get that loot stash either way. Where are you going? Why are you running? She's done. But where's the other guy? Let's go try to get that lawyer. Oh god. Anyway, there's still another Zed. Where are you? Huh? Oh. Hey, I can take care of this. I think. Maybe. No, he's a little too far to reach. We'll have to lure him up. Which I don't like doing because he's fast, dude. Come on. Shit. Alright, you know what? That'll slow him down. Come on. That's it. They didn't make it easy. Come on. Ridiculous. How the hell are you gonna reach me from over there? Like, are you even thinking? Pretty funny that I would ask a literal NPC if he's thinking. AI is not that far yet. Okay, let's go in. We leveled up. This goes into Intellect 4 so we can get Advanced Engineering 2 sooner than later. We're gonna drink our water now. Hello, Ronnie. Still off the weed, buddy. It's a full week today. Damn straight. How are you doing? And Jesper, hello. Happy to see both of you. How are you doing, Jesper? And yes, we're back to 7 Days to Die. We're gonna try to get nice and far today. What?
Oh, this armor is just beautiful.
Hmm.
The Hirabami.
Yeah. One of those armors that a male player can't wear.
So happy I'm a woman.
Yeah. Holy shit. Alright, she got a lick in, but we have cat food that we can eat. And chili. Okay, level 2 bow. Scrap the barbed wire. We got a bandage. Spare bandage. Nice! Painkillers, medical journal. The painkillers are accident forgiveness if we get a painkiller and live to tell about it. Or, sorry, if we get a concussion and live to tell about it. We got aloe cream, which I think I'll just use now to lighten our load in the inventory. Eat the cat food. And the chili. Okay. Oh shit. Oh fuck. Okay, we're running. Odie. 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 That got a little too crazy for a moment. Okay. Ow! Jesus. Fucking relentless. Okay. So what's our next smash and grab here? Okay. That's Dick's Diner. I can get good loot there. Also here. Trying to lock in yourself, huh? I wish you the best. Hello, Catherine. It's been a hot minute. I'm happy to see you. How have you been? A lot of work for the last month and a bit. Working, eating, and sleeping. Yeah. Well, I'm glad you're here now. We've been okay. For the past month, Zuzi got home in late January. I bought us 2 ounces of weed. We spent the past month smoking it. Now we're getting sober again. We're 7 days sober. Had a little vacation from trying, right? And now I'm going to have to kick the bucket on tobacco too. But that'll happen automatically when Mom goes to the cottage and brings all of her smokes with her. Things are okay. Things are stable, yeah. At least on our end. $15 stone. Yeah, you're gonna reach me from over there. That's right. Okay. Okay. Let's make more arrows. Although having a Dick's Diner here means I could build a fighting position horde base here, I also feel like the looting opportunities might not be what we want them to be if we're stuck in the forest biome, so we'll try to go somewhere else. We have many big cities around us. Of course, if I go to the desert, then health replenishment becomes... Oh, wait a minute. Yo, I can get health back by punching them. I read that book. I completely forgot about that. I can fucking... Okay. Yeah, risky. You don't have the best reach with punches, but I can get some health back through it. Interestingly enough. But I would be trading it for hydration, because the stamina efficiency with punches, you know, not that good. Okay. God, I wish I could do 1 more point of block damage with this. Had a drink for the first time in 10 years. Well, that's good news. 10 years is a good long time. A Knuckles playthrough? I don't know about that. God damn. It's actually harder to... I think the reach on Knuckles is shorter than the reach with a knife. How are you doing today, Gray? Very true, Catherine. Every day above ground is a blessing. If we view it that way, which I'm happy to see, it seems that you do. I can't pass up 300 scrap metal. Every piece matters. I'm just glad that vulture hitting us twice didn't give us, like, fatigue or something, you know? Could be a long time before we see our first vitamin. We got our first honey. Put that up here. I should be able to reach this from some point up here. Yeah. Okay. Doing some cleaning at home, eh? Well, hey, you keep that house together, bro. Ugh. Well, there's very few poisons more worthy of quitting. God, it's crazy how alcohol is one of the most dangerous drugs mankind has ever known. It truly is. It incites violence, it induces rage, and it actually becomes so addicting on a blood alcohol level that you can have seizures and heart attacks and your brain can shut down if you don't get it. It's so scary. I can't believe the double standard applied. It's funny, right? Because everyone's like, oh, we can't make alcohol illegal because the prohibition happened. But correct me if I'm wrong, marijuana has been illegal for decades and decades and decades, and there's been crime revolving around marijuana for decades and decades and decades. We didn't make marijuana legal to stop the crime, right?
We made it legal to prevent people from revolting.
Yeah, we made it legal. Marijuana in Canada being made legal was a political power move to make people complacent and docile during the pandemic. If you look at the timeline, it became decriminalized shortly before the pandemic happened so that people would be more willing to accept ushering in tyranny, right?
Our opinion. Speculation.
Well, it's speculation, but it's kind of like the shoe fits.
Yeah, it does.
Yeah. And alcohol, it's like, if you're gonna have illegal trafficking of a substance, sure, but that doesn't mean that the recourse is to legalize cocaine and meth and alcohol and allow people to destroy themselves. It's crazy. It's weird, man. It's weird. All right, we're not going in there. Let's head out. We've done good gathering here. We're gonna search the loot stash in Dick's Diner. It's pretty quick to get to. Very little resistance between it and myself. Put down a fighting position here. You never know. I might find a cooking pot. There is a fucking cooking pot over there. We found a cooking pot. I don't know about calling it Dick's Diner. He seems like a pretty nice guy to me. I feel like making alcohol legal to prevent the crime surge of the prohibition is like making pedophilia legal so that you can prevent human trafficking. It's like the same sort of lack of reasoning. It's like, oh, well, I mean, if it's, you know, if it's going to cause crime, we may as well just let people do it, make it legal, you know? Murky water to go with our cooking pot that we just got. Oh, that's nice. Okay. Not exactly a water purifier, but hell, it's going to be useful. I can't carry so much, though. I have to try to stay light here. Aren't they printing more money anyway, though? I feel like the government wanting tax is an illusion. Because if the government wants, they can just manufacture a crisis and engage in a wealth transfer anyway, right? Like that, you buy stocks in pharmaceutical companies, make a virus, make the cure for the virus, release the virus, and then administer the cure to the people, or treatment rather, because it didn't cure shit. And then all of a sudden, the stock prices of the pharmaceutical companies that you have stocks in soars, and you're now richer, right? Like, they don't need our taxes. They just game and weaponize the system.
But multiple things can be true at once.
I suppose. It's a revenue stream. It is a revenue stream. And alcohol causes biological damage and mental illness, which they can then profit off of further with the pharmaceutical industry, which they have stocks in. So really what they're, they want alcohol to destroy lives and people's health so that they can profit off of the pharmaceutical treatments.
It's a many-headed
a several-headed hydra, yeah.
It's never just one thing or the other. It's a million little things.
Yeah. Oh, that's good to hear, Jesper. 2 years is, it's a damn good start, man. You keep on fighting, make it 10. Yeah, very true, Ronnie. Zuzi and I were talking about that today. Everything is just a social contract. And money, society, democracy, civilization, it's all just a collective imagination. A shared collective imagination and a agreement. And it's funny because for a long time, it kind of worked. It's just that now the ruling class has kind of renegotiated the agreement. The working class is doing everything they always used to do. They're working, paying taxes, trying to be a part of a cohesive collective with the same goals in mind. But then you have the government giving our tax dollars to Ukraine instead of improving like health services and like, the money is leaving the country. It's crazy. It's crazy to think about the fact how in Sweden, they pay 30% tax on their income, yet they get free healthcare, free education, all the way up to university. They get paid time off when you become a parent. You get like 12 months of paid time off between two people. So if you have two parents who just had a baby in Sweden, they are entitled to 12 months paid leave full time. And like between the two of them, so 6 months each. Crazy. And that's with a 30% tax rate. Over here in Canada, we're paying like a 50% tax rate if you're in the upper bracket. Like my mom loses half of her check. And we don't get fuck all. You're still paying for your dental coverage here. You still need health insurance here, and they'll still try to deny you coverage for everything. It's insane.
Oh my god.
Oh, wow, guys. Catherine, Radnock, thank you both so much. Everybody who received those memberships, welcome to the pack. Several of you, welcome back. I see OLG got one. Barking Sirius, Bexar, Spanking Brit. Also, Lee and Mandy, Ty. Hell yeah. I see a lot of regulars there. A lot of regulars. Thank you guys very much. You're all contributing to make this a very memorable stream. And live or die, at least we're having a badass conversation. And speculating on some deeper things than just video games, There's value to that. Bartering and trading is probably the perfect system. It is. Yeah, because then even the bartering system includes, like, if you just have an able body, then you can do a little bit of labor for somebody, they can give you a meal, right? It's the perfect system. Because even people who don't produce any manufactured goods, even people who can't barter an item, can barter their labor. And they can earn a meal that way. Like, it's the perfect system. More than 12 months. Okay, right on. Straight from Jesper's mouth. More than 12 months. The kingdom of God. Yo, God bless, Ronnie. God bless. You keep him in you. Well, not that you could ever remove him, right? It's kind of like we choose to try to alienate ourselves from God. Yeah. Good morning, Kwahama. Happy to see you, man. How are you doing today on this fine Sunday? Got an Odogaron to hunt? Alright, good luck, Susie. You got your rock steady mantle? Yeah, you guys really helped out today. Honestly, we've gotten a few gifted memberships already. Well, several. Today turned into an extraordinary earning day. Thank you guys. Thank you very much. And when, you know, when a year and a bit has passed and Susie and I are in check with her family, comfortable with our 3 cats and building our new life, we'll have you guys to thank for it. And I'll still be entertaining you every day. Still be talking with you every day. Indeed, Catherine. We're always very happy to see you. You're OG. You've been around since the beginning, you know? Dental is free until you're an adult in Sweden. Then it'll cost you a lot. I like that system. I like that. And thank you for saying that, Gray. It makes sense because when you're a kid, right, there's customs like Halloween and Christmas. You get a lot of candy. Kids are more likely to get cavities because they're less responsible. They have less sort of impulse control and less knowledge about teeth decay, right? But when you're an adult, the onus and the responsibility is on you to take good care of your teeth, to avoid eating too much junk food and processed food. So they hold you accountable to any dental damage that you accrue. I think that's a good system. It's reasonable, right? Give kids the leeway that they need and give adults the responsibility that they need to be adults. Yeah. It's a good system. Okay, bone knife. We got a beef ration here that we're gonna eat. We're gonna scrap the sawed-off shotgun and the iron arrows. I gotta stay light. Empty medical supplies. We got a working stiff tools crate here. Let's turn in some challenges and try to level up. Close but no cigar. We did, however, get our hands on a Forge Ahead book, which is great. We've unlocked a dew collector and we have a cooking pot now, so we're in a better place than we were. We got a second murky water too to go with our cooking pot. Okay, we gotta find another place to loot. And I might want to put down temp storage. Dell's Cafe, I think the loot room is in there. Through this door, but I'm not getting in there easy. I kind of wish I could wake up the zombies in there. Oh, we got this guy coming. Anyway, Dell's Cafe is only a smash and grab if I can get in and access the loot easily. Let's get this, though. Yeah, wisdom tooth is often in childhood too. And wisdom tooth, I feel like they haven't determined that wisdom tooth is an at fault sort of thing. I think that everybody should always have free wisdom tooth coverage just because it's the wisdom tooth, right? It just starts coming out. Lee's Cafe needs to be in the top left. Oh, right. So you can see what POI we're in. Okay, thank you for letting me know. And I'm going to rotate it as well, I think. Oh, yeah. Look at that. We're rotated now. I don't know. I like it the other way. Yeah. Okay, we're good. You guys can see Zuzi hunting monsters in the background. I don't know how I feel about keeping the robotics and rifle parts. We're just gonna drop those. I mean, steel tool parts are steel tool parts, right? That's, of course we're keeping those, but... Oh shit, oh shit. Fucking guy tried to flank me while I was rubbing my eye. I'm just really glad that they do make that noise. They vocalize and let you know that they're coming. If not for that, God, I would get caught out in the open so much more than I do. Okay, we can now get Advanced Engineering 2, which means we're setting our sights on agility training and deep cuts investment, as well as parkour. If all goes well, then by day 5, we should have parkour 2 and deep cuts 3. Find more dukes in loot. Craft diamond tip mods. And robotic weapons deal more damage. Theo's drugs. That's so funny, because if any one of our cats was a drug dealer, it would totally be Theo.
Nah, Theo's the crackhead.
The crackhead, yeah, he's just looking for drugs. He ain't selling them.
Yeah, he ain't selling, I say he buying.
I'm not buying, SA. I'm selling. I'm Figiellum. Okay, it's from the tarp. Figiellum is warning in another language. I made that joke to you before.
Oh my God.
Remember?
That's like a whole extra layer.
Oh shit. That might be a hard hat. I gotta upgrade twice even. Yeah. There might be 2 hard hats is the reason why I upgraded it. Okay. I got a glue. Handyland. Before we head out of town, I'd like to go into that warehouse and search it. Because there's a lot of harvestable blocks in there. I'm just really hoping I find a mod or something. Something I can put into the shovel, because I need 1 more block damage in order to 4-hit these. That extra swing per block adds up to a lot of spent hydration, you know? Now, we do have options for hydration. I did find an extra bandage. I have a first aid kit, but we're still struggling. It really is, Lee. Very important. Parkour 2 is game-changing. Okay. Yeah, it's nice when Zuzi has a day off. I like it when she's just chilling all day. She's a go-getter. She works hard to keep the house in order and to keep her... you know, she has a lot of creative endeavors that she likes to keep maintained and, you know, painting, writing, listening to her audiobooks and keeping the house together. It's nice to have a day off for her. Oh my goodness. All right, we're now able to see ferals. Got another medical journal. Okay. Now, oh fuck. I need that. Oh no, I don't. Okay. Yeah, we gotta make more frames. Okay. Starting to get thirsty again. There he is. Always a dog. Always. Okay. I don't want to search the whole trailer park, but I'm pretty sure the loot stash is in one of the middle trailers, right? So I'd like to find the loot stash. Knife guy, bone knife quality 2. You killed it? Good.
Broke everything on it. Let's work.
Yeah. And the beautiful part about the greatsword is it works when you don't know how to use it. Yeah. Very accessible. Zuzi and I have this always have this pissing contest where it's like, oh, greatsword is better than dual blades, and she's like, oh, dual blades are better than greatsword, and yeah.
No, I say they're just as good.
Oh yes, and I'm the supremacist of the bunch, so I'm like, nah, no, they're not. Okay. Hopefully I get that book where I'm never encumbered at night. Gain more EXP from kills at night. Nice. Please be a drink. Okay, we got Handyland. I'm happy to say I can put that weapon flashlight into the shotgun. That's not bad. So now we have a flashlight available. Taking care of you is a full-time job, I'm sure. Yo, she's always working like overtime. And I don't give her time and a half. Wow. Laundry, cleaning, and get shit done day. Hell yeah.
What the fuck is this shit?
Oh, that's the tentacle rapist. Well, let me guess. Zulu or Nuudra?
I've seen this. This is a start to a hentai.
Yeah. Well, Capcom is a Japanese company. They do like that stuff. Yeah, that's definitely the Zulu. My life be like Zoo. No, 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 no. My life be like Zoo. I'm not apologizing. You guys can die with that cringe. Hey, Element. Happy to see you, man. I'm doing pretty good today. We're having a high spirits day, good conversation, great vibes, and we're kicking ass so far. Let's hope I don't die bloody like last time. Oh, that was brutal. We were just starting to sink our fangs into that series, too. We were getting pretty far. I don't think the loot stash is here. Hang on. What I should do is boil these waters that I got. Let's put down a campfire. We'll get that done. Shit, Big Mama. You know what? Made to order. I can think of fewer entities more worth using that Molotov on. Yeah, I can't think of anybody else except for like a feral big boy. But I'm thirsty. You know, my stamina regeneration is low. I gotta make sure I get as much freebie damage as possible. Because she is gonna melt this block. Yeah. Nice. We got her down before she took the block out. It was one swing away. Okay. Here we go. Nice. That other first aid kit is another opportunity to fully hydrate from a dirty body of water. That's very important that we found that. I'm happy with that. How's your day going, Element? And you, Blastmaster, how you guys doing? Oh, and Kwahama, yes, you showed up recently. Went and got a new laptop yesterday. Oh, Kwahama, that's brutal. Oh. God, that sucks so bad. I feel for you, buddy. That's terrible. All right, we'll see you in a little bit, Jesper. Yeah, it's a lesson, you know, I remember one time when I was younger, I was working for these electricians, this electric contracting company. I was just a general laborer, not specialty or anything, but I was working for them for 2 months and I saved up like $3 grand and I bought myself a gaming computer, and within 2 weeks of having it, I fried it because it froze and I unplugged it to try and fix it and I didn't have a power supply. So I fried like 3 of the parts in there. Yeah, that was shitty. Anyway, let's take a drink. We've earned it. Anyway, all that is to say, I feel you. Now, we're gonna go harvest that warehouse over there. After our water's done, and we'll retrieve our cooking pot. Shit. Alright, we're gonna do this the easy way. Simple spike trap defeat. Nice and quick. Oh, wow. Well, I guess it's not so simple, is it? Really? He just hit me through that. I guess, yeah, it's fair. I can hit him too, but that's still ridiculously unfair. I know, right? Like the Fun Pimps 2.0 coming soon, everybody. Coming to a toilet near you. What?
Coffee.
God, I don't want a second cup. I feel like I'm over caffeinating too much lately. Holy shit. Well, that was slightly startling. All right. Drink the water, take the cooking pot, and I may as well crack into this crate and take what's available. A burning shaft mod. Fuck the shotgun parts, but I will take the 9mm. We're gonna put the burning shaft into the shovel so that I can now destroy dirt blocks with 4 swings instead of 5. And I'll check for a cooking magazine in here before we head out to the warehouse to loot it. I'm not as worried as I used to be about the early game hydration issue, just because I know, and you guys should know this too in case you try these settings for yourself, the more smash and grabs you're able to do, the more bandages you'll find. The more bandages you'll find, the more you can counter the damage associated with drinking dirty water. Just be comfortable with living on dirty water if you have to. And find heals. I've already found 2 first aid kits, right? You just gotta keep your eyes open and do some good smash and grabs if you can. Then you don't have to rush, right? You don't have to race to a higher level biome to get the better loot stage and try to speed run it. You know, you can still relax and enjoy the playthrough. Even on settings such as this, I'm happy to say. Come on, vitamins. Shit. Oh, fuck. Well, they're both normal. Neither of them are ferals. And I saw a deer over there that I might try to hunt. Shit. That is a feral. Game changed. Put that trap down. Nice! Vehicle book and 2 glue. Man, we can craft our first dew collector, or our first forge, pretty soon. And I hope you guys are noticing that every single time I try these settings, the way that I find success is not always the same, but there's several different ways you can survive the early game, okay? Whether that's through finding heals and drinking dirty water, finding a vitamin and drinking dirty water, finding a cooking pot, right? Finding a goldenrod tea in a loot bag or in a cooler. Like there's several different ways that you can address the early game thirst hurdle. Version 2.0? I'm not looking forward to it. They're trying to fuck with biome progression again and trying to pigeonhole players into playing the game their way or the highway, right? Yeah. I'm worried about it. I'm worried about 2.0. I hope it's good. All right. Let's head to that warehouse. Oh. I see dinner. Oh. I don't know if I can kill it, to tell you the truth. Killing a deer is not that easy in the early game on insane difficulty. They benefit from the increase in health on insane difficulty. So you pretty much need to get a headshot in order to down it with 1 arrow, which honestly is not that easy to do. Nice. Zombie. We got a big boy over there, and I don't know how strong he is, but... Okay, he's regular. No, he's a fucking feral big boy. Okay. I need to just literally stand here and repair this. Oh god, another one? There's no way I'm keeping that together. We gotta go. Just no way. But those traps are doing all right. Yeah, big boys, they changed the game in the early game, but as long as you use spike, that's what the spike traps are for. Right, you just need them for the fucking big boys, that's all it is. Oh my god. Oh! I hate this, man. Yeah, big boys are different. They're just different. I can go a whole day without using a single spike trap, and then I need like 3 for the fucking big boys. Or more. Alright, the regular one is dead, and the feral is dead. Yeah, Jesus, I had to use a lot of spike traps for that. Like 8? Anyway, let's craft more. That's why we have a surplus of wood every day. To fuel the machine. Yeah, I'm still waiting for Undead Legacy. Yeah.
Oh god, and that's gonna take so much.
Oh.
2.0.
Yeah, Catherine, so one of the most important things that's appealing to me about the new update is they're adding a general attribute tab. So that's probably where things like pack mule and cardio are gonna go, right? They're adding a general tab full of just generalized perks for everybody to benefit from, right? And I've wanted that for a very long time. But they're also adding, if you go to the burn biome too early, then you'll die. It like kills you over time, and you have to do everything, like you have to complete tier 1 quests in the forest biome in order to unlock a piece of gear that protects you in the burn biome, and so on and so forth. So you have to complete tier 2 quests in the burnt biome to get the equipment you need to survive in the desert, and then go from the desert to the snow biome, same thing. They're trying to pigeonhole people into linear biome progression, which worries me. That sucks. But they did say that they're going to make it a toggleable setting. So you can opt out of it if you want to, but for how long is that setting going to be toggleable before they make it mandatory, right? That's what I'm worried about. Well, we're about to level up. Oh, yes. 4 swings and a light source. Happy days. Alright, we're about to get Deep Cuts rank 1, which is going to help a lot with the melee combat. Done. Yeah, exactly. It makes sense for, like, you know, if you just picked up the game, it'll be fine. Even if you're just like in the like 500 hour range, it won't affect you much. But The people with thousands of hours who like to like go to the harder biomes right away to benefit from the loot stage increase, they're gonna be affected the most by it. Like yours truly. Although, as long as it remains a toggleable setting, I'm okay with it. And I'm even looking forward to the general attribute tab. I've always wanted that. I recommended that on their forum years ago. So I'm happy it's happening. I just hope they, they do it right. They should be putting things like Pack Mule in there. And cardio, stuff like that. Hell, they should bring back Olympic swimmer. Like, you could put anything in that general tab. You could have cardio, Olympic swimmer for faster swim speed, right? Like, just anything. I even feel like they should put the mining attributes in there. That's one thing I always hated about it. The whole game is mining centric, yet you have all the mining skills in strength. So it's like whenever somebody specializes in another attribute, they're penalized, right? You can't get miner 69er and motherload unless you're in strength. But what if you're a fortitude guy? What if you're a perception guy? Well, you're not allowed to be, right? You have to have at least some investment in strength. And it always felt weird, where before the entire perk list was completely open to you. Now, typically what you'd have to do is you'd have to level up your mining skill through level by doing to put points into miner 69er. It made sense. There was cohesion, right? And everything was in harmony. I feel like the attribute system kind of disrupted the harmony, and that's why so many people, it was not well received when they changed it in the way that they did. Little bit of wood. 7.62 bullet. We're just gonna scrap that. I'm not keeping one loose bullet, right? Okay, we've harvested all the valuable resources in here just about. Got a few more blocks left. The slower progression does make sense. I like that. Though there's something I like to call the mini bike effect, right? Like when this, when it was still in Alpha 16 or whatever, like early days, there was always this point in your playthrough where you'd find the mini bike book and you'd craft the mini bike, and then you'd be like, what else am I looking forward to? There was nothing else left, right? Typically for most people, that's when they get the SMG, the Desert Vulture, the auto shotgun, a motorcycle, and then the game just falls off, right? I do like lengthened progression for that reason. It just makes sense. Okay, we're done here. So the question then becomes, am I done in town or am I going somewhere else? In town to do some more smash and grabs and looting. Okay. Well, it's almost the dawn of day 2. Let's move something down to the belt. Maybe just the first aid kits, huh? No, I don't want to waste one by accident. Steel tool parts. Okay. Dick's Diner. Looted this. I guess we're going... Let me refer to the map that I have. So, from this town, I can go east to get to a large desert city. Or I can go southeast to get to what looks like it might even be an even larger snow biome city. Oh, now the snow biome is very dangerous at night. Particularly a snow biome city is no picnic. But I think that it's going to be hard no matter where we go, as long as it's the desert or the snow biome. We'll have more available access to heals in the desert. But better loot in a beautiful environment southeast in the snow biome. You know what? We are gonna go to the snow biome. We were handling it well before I got myself killed. There's no reason to believe that we couldn't handle it well again. Perhaps even better than last time. So we gotta go southeast. I'm gonna get my bearings straight, though. So from the far southern edge of town, I go directly southeast. Hey, I see more diners over there, too. We can smash and grab a little bit more before we press on here. Mm-hmm. I probably should have some. It's been a while. Might be some nutrients in there I need, yeah. Runny yolks, please.
You want them fried?
How do you feel about hash browns?
I don't want to have carbs.
Makes sense. Yeah, we've had a lot of... We had 2 pizzas yesterday. All right, I'll have a few eggs, thank you. 3. Thank you very much. Oh my goodness. Around! No one's ever gonna take it out. I'm bad at the game, but I freaking love it.
You have to mention the hash browns, Tom.
Sorry.
I want them now.
Yeah, you know what? Well, that's what I like about 7 Days to Die, right? And when you guys end up where I am with like 3,000 hours, you might be closer to the difficulty settings I play on, because you tweak little things here and there, playthrough after playthrough, tweak, and then eventually you end up here. And the thing is, it might look really stressful, but I feel more comfortable playing these settings than I used to feel playing on Warrior with jogging zombies during the daytime. And the reason why is because I just developed the right instincts to minimize stress. As long as I'm up here on this fighting platform, I'm not really increasing my cortisol that much, right? It's there are ways that these series, despite the perceived difficulty and insanity of it, it's actually easier than lower difficulties, because you guys on your lower difficulties, you probably fight the zombies straight up on foot level, right? Like you're on the ground with them, you're running around, you're fighting, having a melee, and then a feral runs up on you and you get clobbered, right? Like that doesn't happen very much to me because I use the fighting positions. It's a very low stress way to play. Okay. finally the dawn of a new day, and we're safe from ferals for the time being, guys. Have you guys noticed? Oh, right. We probably have a wandering horde now. Always happens at, like, first thing in the morning. Hang on. Okay, they're both attacking the top frame, so I can just hit them and repair it like normal instead of worrying about the bottom frame. Okay. Yeah, usually if the game's gonna give you a wandering horde, it's gonna be first thing in the morning or right at the beginning of the night. Yeah, you can ask, Element. It's because right now I don't have a base. And I have to manage my inventory very carefully. I've been dropping quite a few things. I keep things that are either extremely useful or stackable and common. Right? Right now I need to keep the inventory low. I don't have a vitamin. And, you know, it just, yeah, that's why. I have to manage my inventory with the utmost caution at the moment. We're almost up to 500 clay soil. We're doing good on the gathering portion. Okay. Hey, buddy, you stay off the mouse pad. Yeah. All right, guys, we're having a little tie-tie moment. Look at tie-tie! Look at tie-tie! Tie-tie, tie-tie, tie! Tie-tie, tie! Tie-tie! Oh, yeah. Oh, cozy tie-tie spot. He's a good celebrity. Look at our good little celebrity. Without building blocks. Yeah, I don't know if I could, I don't know if I'd be willing to do that. I would love to see that. I would love to see it. What's his name? I mean, I used to play on ground level with the zombies on Insane Nightmare, but I just realized that the frames are so much easier. Like, you save yourself so much headache and stress, you know? Why not give yourself the edge? DD1GG. Okay. 25% loot, no trader, permadeath, insane nightmare, feral sense. Okay. Permadeath, insane nightmare, feral sense. Let me take a quick look here. See, this is why I'm skeptical. Okay, this is why I'm skeptical. I'm looking at the live streams. This is part 1. But even though it's part 1, this guy's got an M60, an assault rifle, a shotgun, grenades, first aid kits, painkillers, and you can never quality control video series. So he has a video series of this, but the reason why the views are low, I think, is because people know you can upload your save. And if you're making edited videos, there is nothing holding you accountable and you can cheat behind everybody's back, right? That's why I prefer to do it live. And I'm not seeing a day 1 start here on these settings. You know, I'm not seeing it. It's entirely possible that the perceived success might be fraudulent, because when I do these, I don't even think it's possible. From my own personal perspective, I don't think it's actually possible to start on day 1 and use the spear and fight zombies on ground level and live. I don't. I mean, you could if you put hatches in a doorway and just wash the other side of those hatches with spike traps, sure, you can defend a position. But it'd be way too easy to get caught out, to get thirsty, you know. I'm always skeptical. Whenever I see people where they do these settings, but in videos, even Glock 9. Now, the only reason I'm not skeptical of Glock 9 is because I'm able to do what I'm able to do, so it stands to reason that he is able to do what he is able to do without underhanded tricks. He just doesn't do it live. But he could be backing up his save, and we wouldn't know. In the same way that Trump could be on Epstein's list, and we wouldn't know, right? It's like there's always that suspicion. I'm not trying to throw shade, but I'm just saying you got to keep an open mind. I do this live, and everybody sees every day that I can't possibly cheat here, right? Not every creator provides that assurance. All right, we got a smash and grab to do right here, and there's another diner over there that we can also smash and grab. We can get 2 done. Let's go. Oh my god. Holy fuck. Live, boy, live. Oh, yeah. Oh, see those moments, man? Money can't buy that. Does he stream it live on Twitch? No, I'm skeptical because I haven't seen it. If I saw it, I would believe it. Thank you, sweetie. You know what? Yeah, fuck that. We're gonna take these guys on El Naturel. Because I don't like the way they're all clustered up there. We're just gonna keep them all bleeding, keep this block repaired, and do it the slow way. Yeah, you guys see that evasion? Oh, man. Spear can work if you drop the perforation one. What do you mean? Well, there's one where power attacks slow zombies, and that's the one way I think it would work. I would have to know more about this streamer in order to come to an educated, like, you know, in order to really suss him out, figure him out. Because, you know, Glock gives himself a helmet light at the start of every stream. This guy, DD1GG, he might give himself the spear book that causes power attacks to slow enemies, right? It's... I don't know enough about him to really come to a decision about whether or not I believe in the integrity of his series or not. All I know is that everybody who's ever popped into chat to criticize me for how I stand on frames, they're not playing on these settings themselves, right? It's kind of like, I remember I was watching Glock's Nightmare series, and he had the same problem. People were talking shit to him in chat about how he was putting hatches in doorways, and he was like, oh, Glock, why do you need to put hatches in doorways? And he was like, why don't you guys try this yourselves and see how you handle it, right? Okay. And now, as a content creator myself, I totally get it. It's like everybody's too many chiefs and not enough Indians, you know what I mean? Like, everybody always wants to criticize what you're doing or try to undermine it in some way or try to claim that it's trivial for some reason or inauthentic or, you know. And I'm insecure about it too. When people criticize me about standing on the frames, it does affect me. It does, because I know that I could theoretically fight on a level playing field with the zombies, run around with the knife, slow them with the bleeds, whittle them with the bleeds, but I also know that my odds of survival would drop drastically. I mean, I probably have a 95% chance of surviving until day 3 with the way I do things currently. That would easily drop to like 30%. 30% chance if I tried to fight the zombies on a level playing field. Okay. Let's get out of here. We got one more diner that we have to search over here, and we can harvest all this shit too for additional scrap metal. We're becoming greatly enriched. And I see Poopy Pants Daycare. That's another smash and grab right over there. I'm just gonna eat this can of salmon, and I'm gonna put down another campfire so we can boil this water and prep it for drinking. Fucking wonderful that we found a cooking pot. Okay. I heard a zombie beating on something. I'm kind of worried I'll get flanked when I'm not ready, but we're okay. We're all right. Just stay sharp. Let's scrap the steel, take the rest, because the rest will stack. I'm just glad that I'm able to do over 50 damage with the shovel now. Thank you, guys. Yeah, it's a sore spot. You didn't You didn't say anything wrong, Lex. You were just telling me there's a guy who does the crazy shit too, and he does it on ground level. But I've had people come in who be like, "Why do you stand on frames? There's people who are better than you. Why is anyone watching this?" We've had those before, right? So it's a sore spot for me. But those people who come in and say that, I would love to see them try State of Decay 2 Hyper Lethal. I would love to see it. We still have a series ongoing in Hyper Lethal, actually. I think we have 13 more Plague Hearts to eliminate in Trumbull Valley, and then we will have knocked out our 3rd map out of 5. Sooner or later, I'm going to have to go back to that and try to wrap it up. And I'm happy to say, we now only need 2 more workstation books in order to make our first forge. And I have at least a shot at getting another honey. I better keep my eyes over there, though. A zombie will come eventually when he beats through enough obstacles. Oh, okay. I kind of want to take a look at the spear and see if there's anything I missed that would be good. Like, okay, power attacks have a 20% chance to slow enemies. Yeah, I can't really see anything that's like super overpowered about it. Now, I suppose if you got perception level 3, then, which you could do with your first 4 points, you go perception 3, spearmaster 2, then you'd have a 40% chance to slow enemies with the spear. And I think that the slow is permanent. Isn't it permanent? If you use the spear power attack to slow an enemy, isn't it a permanent thing? Like, they remain slowed for good? Brings nightmare speed down to a jog? So I can see how it might be possible. Big boy slow, and that's all zombies. So we're talking even bikers, and it's permanent. Okay, well, with that piece of intel, it seems more likely that he could do it. You know, because at that point, it's a matter of like, you jump over a fence, you power attack, you hope you slow them down. If you can't slow them down after a few power attacks, you parkour up somewhere, whether with blocks or without. And you get your stamina back, you re-engage, you know, like that seems possible to me. With that context, it does seem more possible. Okay, we're now 5 slots encumbered in the inventory. Let's head in here. See, if I didn't put that block right there in the very beginning, then she would be over here, and all 3 of them would have a higher chance of jumping up here and pushing me off my fighting position. So in placing that block, I was able to bait her over there and separate the zombies, reducing their odds of getting up. Now, sooner or later, we are going to start bleeding health to starvation. So I'm going to want to consider putting a point in living off the land so I can gather a whole bunch of crops. That's supplementary food for the early game to keep us going. Oh, loot bag. Handyland. Nice. I'm pretty sure we can make a claw hammer already. In fact, yes, we're one magazine away from being able to make a tier 2 claw hammer. Okay, what do we got? Blueberry pie. Oh, yes. That's good. We got a little bit of food. Let's scrap that bullet. I don't need one bullet. There we go. Tier 2 claw hammer unlocked. Oh shit. Put that down. I want to search that Shamway crate down there. In addition to the possibility of getting a magazine for the cooking skill, we may also get our hands on another blueberry pie or a sham chowder. You know, maybe canned food. It's worth looking into. Okay. Hobo stew. See? That's phenomenal. Okay. Now, this is probably the last place that we're looting before we head to our new town to make a new home. So we're gonna search it thoroughly. We got a coffee. Oh, we're killing it for hydration. We're gonna use that coffee to run to where we're going. But I am getting ridiculously encumbered. We're gonna have to leave some things behind. No way around it. Eight months, yeah. It's almost, I've almost been live streaming for a year at this point. It's crazy. I think our first live streams were in June. Yeah. Which means that you're very close to going from a yellow star to an orange one. Orange is like the top tier. It goes red, yellow, and then orange after 1 year. We got a few people who are about to be orange stars. Orange, you happy to be here? Get out. All right. What am I leaving behind, if anything? I want all of this, but I suppose armor parts, oil shale, pumpkin seed, nitrate powder, rotten meat. I managed to shed a little bit, but we're still struggling a little. Oh, shit. Okay. Jump. Up. I took a licking. At least I didn't get stunned, but I do have the shotgun in case I did. Oh, nice. Okay. All right, we're about to finish the leather harvesting challenge. I just need 2 more of these. Oh, the steel tool parts. The only reason I won't drop those is because steel tools are kind of like, they're in a league of their own, right? So I'll drop robotics parts, I'll drop bow parts, I'll drop like club parts, but steel tool parts I actively want and will actively need one day. So they're the kind of thing where if I find a couple now, I'm gonna hang on to them for later. Okay, we're good. Let's get out of here. We got a lot of stackable goods. I mean, we have 550 clay, 250 cement. We got almost 200 sand, 1,600 scrap iron. And I'm happy to say we got heals. A lot of heals. We got the hobo stew, blueberry pie. This was extremely lucrative. Extremely. And we have that coffee too. We'll be able to reduce our inventory encumbrance by 1, while also giving ourselves a stamina boost for the run to the new town. Anyway, we gotta go southeast, and we'll get to a snow biome town. But, Poopy Pants Daycare, I can't forget, I have to loot that too. It has a very accessible smash and grab that requires very minimal effort to reach. I can't pass it up. The hallway build, yeah. Oh my god, I was such a noob. Yes, I'm so glad you brought that up, because it's good. It's a good chance for us to reflect on how much we've grown as a community and how much I've grown as a player. In fact, like, nerd polling up and creating a fighting position, I'm pretty sure that was somebody else's idea. And I don't remember, somebody might have mentioned the whole flush them down the toilet strategy, which introduced me to the concept of using, like, the trapdoor type thing.
When you've reached a full year, a retrospective, like, a compilation of what your home bases looked like and how they evolved.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I guess that... There already is that, though, because I have 1 video for the hallway, 1 video for the Twin Towers, and then finally I have a video for the Pitfall base that I now use. Right? So there kind of is that retrospective, and you can see how the strategy grew. Because the more people were watching, the more I wanted to keep playing, and the more I kept playing, the more I kept learning. Okay. Oh shit. Okay. Brawler. Okay. Got him. Okay, now all we gotta do is kill a big mama and that stash is ours. 2 goldenrod, hard pass. Nice! Forge ahead and knife guy. We need one more for the forge already. We're doing terrific. Let's go, buddy. Oh, you are a son of a bitch, aren't you? You're gonna make me... Right in the ass. What's that? Arkfeld?
Gotta kill it now.
Right on. Oh man, I'm trying to remember who my very first ever channel member was. I think it might have been Mary. Was it Farf?
I think it was Farf.
It could have been Farf. Man, I don't know. We're gonna find out. We're gonna keep an eye on those stars, see who gets orange first. We are back, JKR, and today, hopefully, I can keep my shit together long enough to have a nice long series, you know? Anyway, we have to kill a big mama, but we're gonna do it the easy way. Upgrade that. Put down a spike trap. And let's go. Yeah, she'll perish quickly with the spike traps involved. I'll even try to get the killing blow. It's unlikely, but I'll try. Alright, there she goes. And here we go. We got a first aid bandage. Hip fire with greater accuracy using machine guns, which is useful. Okay, we got a crack a book crate right here. It wasn't you, eh? It might have been Farf. Alright, we got a wrench magazine. Alright, let's head out. I need to try to do something about my encumbrance rating, though. If I can do anything at all. Maybe I just can't. But as long as we're traveling during daylight hours, we might be alright. Alright, so southeast of here. It's time to go. I drink the coffee and I'll be one slot later. You know what? Let's just eat these 2 eggs. And then drink the coffee. I remember Danzig Sam was the first person to join the Discord server. I remember that. Lee might have been the first gifted membership. That Project Zomboid stream that we did, I remember that was like my first stream. Oh shit. Alright. Fuck it. We're making sure I live. Okay. Yo, I got him in the head while he was jumping. You see that? I was a fucking legend in Gene Alley. Oh, she's engaged. Now she's fighting the Arkveld right now. Hello, Tai Tai. Oh, good boy. Hey, Ganas. Yes, we are having a wonderful day. Oh my god. Are you having a decent day yourself? Are you in high spirits or what? I'm having a phenomenal day. It's funny too, because I had a really shitty morning. Mom woke us up by changing the clock on the fucking microwave at 5:30 in the morning. As if there was never a better time to do it than 5:30 when the whole house is asleep. And the kitchen is right outside of our bedroom. So we just fucking woke up to this like beep, 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 beep. Like, yeah, that's right, Mom. That's smart. Yeah, do it when everyone's asleep. But we bounce back. I'm just glad I managed to get back to sleep. Usually when I wake up too early, I can't salvage it. We have a point available, but I'm gonna save it. Continuing on southeast. Yeah, day's going good, buddy.
God, the Arkveld is insane, dude.
Yes, it is. Okay, continuing southeast to the snow biome. Finding that cooking pot in Dick's Diner was definitely the fortune of the series, but even if we had not found it, we did have, like, you know, we have 3 first aid bandages, 2 first aid kits. We could have drank dirty water and got dysentery. We had many means of accomplishing the same thing. Dropped loot. Okay, 2 armor up books, and we're gonna have to wait to read that treasure map, unfortunately. It spawns the treasure in a radius around wherever you read it. So we're gonna want to read it around our base, wherever that happens to be. But one thing I'm worried about is that we just picked up 3 new items, so we're more encumbered now than ever before. But I do have 2 skill points. I won't spend them yet, though. Not yet. Because, like, I may get really beat up and want to put a point in living off the land. Or, if I level up 1 more time, then I could go straight to Deep Cuts 3. But I don't want to lock in and decide yet, because my needs might change. Anyway. I can stave off starvation and grant extra hydration by eating the can of peas right now, while also lightening our load at least slightly. Oh god, biker. Horrifying. Absolutely, like, my least favorite enemy of the game. Okay, so he does 40 block damage per swing. Hang on. Monster Hunter Wild froze black screen PS5.
I just forged a weapon.
Fuck. Well, at least it would have saved after the hunt, most likely.
This is during the hunt. I fainted and I'm dragon weapon to take it on. Yeah, so
God, that sucks. I'm sorry, baby.
that's okay.
I've had one blue screen crash since I started playing it. It actually shut down my fucking computer. Okay. I don't know how I feel about this mountain. It's going to be hard to put down a improvised fighting position. Let me refer to the map. So this is the mountain right here. Desert should be to the left of here. Town is right on the other side of this mountain. I think what I'll do is go around the mountain this way to the east, enter the desert biome for the experience boost, and so that we know where it is, and then we'll pretty much be at the town we need to be at. How many hours of 7 Days to Die? I'm around 3,000. Yeah, a lot. How are you doing today, Lucas? Oh shit. All right, hang on. I gotta get them into that trap, or at least into a trap somewhere. Here, let's try this. There they go. They're running into it. Anyway, I could just use the spike traps, but I feel like that's 1500 experience. I don't want to waste that. They both got knocked down by the trap. I gotta try to just finish them off. There's one. Okay, he does 40 block damage to stone. Got it. Another one's incoming. I gotta make more cobblestone soon. But we're doing great on stone and clay. Oh yeah. I deserve the gut rot that I've been dealing with, man. I had chicken wings and pizza 2 days ago, and then I had 2 pizzas yesterday. Yeah, I gotta have a clean day where I don't eat shit for once. Alright, we got a wolf over there. And I can certainly try to take it down for the meat. Oh, man. I suck at this. No, I don't. All right. Right, they run away. Well, the game locked me into my archery reload animation. What I wanted to do was switch to the shotgun, but it wasn't loaded anyway. He'll come back. They always come back. What? How? How the fuck are you still alive, dude? They run away too early. They need to tweak that so that they don't run away when they literally... Why is he running away when he can survive a shotgun blast to the face still? It doesn't seem like a critical enough health point to justify running away, right? It's weird. There's a small desert town directly to the north of where we're going. Nice. So we actually get to choose whether we want to loot the desert town or the snow biome city, depending on the flavor of the day. Which makes this a pretty good seed for, you know, I think with this seed, I might use it like 3 times. If I fail twice, then why the hell not replay it? I like this seed. This is nice. Fuck. Okay, up. Shit. All right, we're gonna do this the easy way. That's the one thing I don't like about living in the snow biome. Personal choice, I'd rather live in the desert because the snow biome has so many lumberjacks that you need more spike traps just for the day-to-day. At least in the early game, right? Until you get like a hunting knife or whatever. Anyway, since we are going to be in a harder biome, I'm gonna go ahead and cut down a few more trees, replenish my spike traps, and like my blocks, you know. Is that Grover High? I think that is Grover High. If it is, I might want to base up there. I'm like 90% sure that's Grover High. And it's nice and close to the snow biome city, so if I want to take a day trip over there, right? It's just it's basically across the street. Oh, Zuzi, by the way. Oh, you're busy? I'll tell you later. Okay. Now, we can afford to continue taking this slowly. We can. We're not really in, like, danger of, you know, starvation, dehydration, what have you. We can take our time, really be slow. Well, you remember the chick that Chosen went on a date with in Cobra Kai, the blonde? I found out who that is. Harmony from Buffy. Well, think about her face. Think about what she looked like. Right? And we didn't notice.
Oh my God.
I was like, why does she look so familiar? Yeah, and she's Harmony from Buffy.
Harmony. She put Chosen on the right path.
Yes. Where are you, Spike? I'm a slayer and I'm going to slay you.
Oh my God.
That was so fucking weird. We all have kinks, don't we? Mountain lion fighting a zombie. Fuck. Had to be a spider zombie, huh? Oh, fucking... Okay. Upgrade. Nice. I actually got the experience for Big Boy. Now I just gotta get this guy's dead body out of the way. Come over here. You're not coming. Oh god, he did. Okay. Alright, we'll wait for Big Boy to despawn, then I'll put this block down, and then he should kill himself on the... Oh, there we go. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Alright. We have officially entered the desert biome. Now, Grover High is my favorite base in the game, besides the Ostrich Hotel. So, that's definitely where we're going to be living. Level up. And we're going agility 2, or 3, and deep cuts 2. I have 3,048 hours.
Holy fuck.
Yeah. And that also doesn't include the offline hours. Now, one thing I can start doing is I can start harvesting these cactuses with my axe. Oh shit, vulture. Bro, he just vanishes into the backdrop of that night sky. That's kind of horrifying. I don't like this. Because the thing is, I need a little bit of yucca. I gotta get some health back. Because if he comes at me at the wrong time when there's a bunch of zombies around, buddy, I'll be in trouble, you know? Okay, we gotta move him over here. Flatten the ground. That vulture's circling overhead, man. He's an opportunistic hunter. He's coming soon. Let's try to get some yucca. In fact, that vulture might attack us now. Yeah, we're missing 10 health. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. All right, trouble. That's what you get. All right, I am really glad that I had that loaded. Can you imagine if I forgot to load it? The shitstorm that would have ensued. Anyway, now I can eat the blueberry pie. Let's make sure this is loaded again, just in case that shit hits the fan again. That took every ounce of, like, concentration and well-ordered thinking that I could muster. All right, there we go. Blueberry pie, down the hatch. We'll get full health from that. And we're gonna continue gathering more yucca fruit. A boar. Normally, I would go up to it and sneak stab it in the head for the damage, but I'm a little encumbered, so I'm just gonna do archery for this one. Okay.
Oh my god, thanks.
What, did he heal you?
Yeah.
Yeah, I love the Palico heals, so useful. Oh, man.
Aaron is the best boy.
I've played this game for 127 days. Holy shit. 127 days to die, huh? can't believe how lucky we got with this seed. Not only is there a snow biome town within a stone's throw of this desert town, not only do we have my favorite base literally at the border between those two towns, but we get to have the benefits of unlimited yucca and aloe right away. And we get to explore the snow biome for the boosted loot stage. It's all good. And anytime we need more wood, we don't need these puny ass fucking desert trees. We can go to the snow biome for them. Okay, he's attacking the top block, not the bottom one. That's what I need. Okay. Oh, mountain lion. Beautiful part is you don't need living off the land to get a good amount of yucca fruit from a cactus. Okay, that's lined up. Fuck. Nice. Nabbed the experience gain. Now we need ladders. There we go. That's my way into the base. Uh-oh. Let's head out. And then... you know, there's no telling how many or how strong they are, so at least having 2 spike traps down would be wise. What the hell is he stuck on? I don't know what's up with this other guy, but maybe they're beating on the door. Perhaps I should let them do that. But I can't settle down and put my storage down and all that if they're there. Okay, that's where they are. Let's go, fellas. Oh my god. Mountain lion right over there. Just use the traps, right? Fuck. And the mountain lion. Oh my god, the mountain lion. We just gotta reduce the damage over time to the block by selecting targets and eliminating them one after another. I'm just glad that the mountain lions don't have feral sense. That could have been quite different. Anyway. I think we at least now have the base area for ourselves secured. God. He's played this game for 127 days. See, guys, you see what you can accomplish when you forego a college education and a meaningful career of any kind? This could be you. All this glory.
But hey, don't you life though?
I do love my life. It's been tough. A lot of people, they take for granted the notion of like control, right? I live with my mom. I have no say in anything. We've been dragged from house to house to house at her whim, at her beck and call. And it's been kind of shitty, but
Hey, that's about to end.
we have each other. And it is about to end. We're moving to Czech. Yeah.
Where we'll have our...
I'm learning the Czech language every single day right now. I'm ready to work, at least part-time, while juggling the channel. Yeah, life is good. You know what they say? Well, you know what Rockefeller said. Better to walk the road less traveled than to tread the paths of accepted success. How does it go exactly? Better to walk the road less traveled than to tread the worn paths of accepted success. Yeah. Or is it better to strike out on a new path than to tread the worn paths of accepted success? Something like that.
Doesn't matter. The point is...
Mm-hmm. And it looks like, although I chose that less traveled path, I may not necessarily have to strike out on it. It might pay off. Let's try to move her over here so that the trap doesn't steal my EXP. Oh wow, she's got her own ideas. She just really wanted to die by trap. Okay. Let's hop up. And finally, we have storage and a base. We've done it, guys. We have done it. Now, land claim block. Bedroll. Put a torch down right here. A little bit of ambient base lighting, you know? I don't know where to put the land claim yet, but we'll figure that out after.
So, the regular arc will? I have no idea. The tempered one.
Honestly, earplugs, windproof, tremor resistance, stun resistance, divine blessing, upgrade the armor to increase your defensive rating, use the great sword so you're as mobile as possible.
I am very mobile.
I did get, however, my first death. Okay. The two enemies in the game that actually caused me to lose a hunt and go back without rewards were the Tempered Gormagala and the Jindahad. But the Arkveld is very dangerous in his own right. He's caused me to faint twice. Yeah, but you just have to, you know, I would not recommend using dual blades against him. Hello, Tai Tai. Look at your inquisitive little face. Look at that little face. That is adorable. Well, guys, we're settled. Oh, we are now settled. We have a home. Now what we need to do is build our horde base. Oh, come on. You don't believe in that carbon crap, do you, Lee? I mean, a volcano produces more carbon with one eruption than like an entire country can in a year. You know? I don't know the exact statistic, but
We're all made out of carbon.
we're all made out of carbon. We are the carbon that they want to reduce. Yeah. Carbon tax Carney. He's just like Justin.
Those ads are so ridiculous.
Yeah. Anyway, guys, I tried to stave off my first cigarette of the day for as long as I could, and I think I've managed quite well. I'm currently at 2:40 p.m. I woke up at 9:30 today this morning. I'm gonna go have that smoke now. I'll be right back. But we have a base, we have a desert town, and a winter, like a snow biome city that we can explore, and we're gonna dive into those right away. No, it's a quote by John D. Rockefeller, Lee. It's about like the road less traveled and the worn path of accepted success, etc. I'll be right back, guys. And hello, Anthony. I'm happy to see you in today's stream, buddy. Yeah, I know. Well, humans have an inflated sense of their own importance. It's the whole like center of the universe thing, right?
Yeah, the Earth will take.
Lee, I don't know if saying that is having the effect on this social group that you want it to have. Anyway, I'll be right back. Oh, well, back to it. You know, Lee, you've become a very good friend to me over these times, you know, over the months that I've known you. And nothing would make me happier than to see you get married, settle down, and have kids and remain exclusive to somebody, you know? I would love to see that. I hope that, you know, I hope that your road takes you there someday. Yeah, all right. Let's get back to it. So, the game plan for right now, I have to build a horde base. I have to do a little bit of looting. I have to find that last Forge Ahead book. We already have Agility 3. I need to make the push to Agility 5. Get Deep Cuts 3. Parkour 2. And stay alive. Do I go to the snow biome for any looting at all? Or do I do my resource gathering here in the desert, wait till I'm secure and stable with a good horde base, and then go to the snow biome? I think that's the play. I think so. And I kind of have the same perspective, Anthony. It's, you know, when humanity thinks about the doom and gloom of the world, I think it thinks more about its own survival. It tends to think that the end of humanity would be the end of the world, but the truth is, if we had like a nuclear end of the world, then it would be the end of humanity and the world would be fine, the earth would heal, and then eventually, even if all life on earth went extinct, at least all animals, then, you know, life would come again. The thing is, a lot of people think the end of humanity would be the end of sentient life, but sooner or later, humans would appear again, or at least some form of sentient, intelligent life that was able to build a civilization. And yeah, the thing is, unlikely as it was in the cards for sentient life to happen and to build a civilization, and it would simply happen again. Civilizations have probably risen and fallen countless times over the Earth's history, and it's, yeah.
It's kind of themselves as true just specks of dust scheme of the universe.
Yeah. Indeed, Lee. Different strokes for different folks.
It's true. Some people don't want.
Yeah.
And that's okay.
I don't really... There's a part of me that doesn't want kids too, but there's another part of me that wants to know. Would I fail or succeed? Would I be a good dad? I think you think the same things.
If I have anything to say about it, we'll have two little types.
Yeah. All right. I don't want to start digging for resources while it's nighttime. That's a bit dangerous. Let's replenish our spike traps. And go over here to the vet so that I can smash and grab the stash. Okay, here we go. Scrap those. Read that. We got 2 first aid bandages and a fortifying grit mod. A lot of zombies nearby. We got 2 vitamins out of that crate. That's god tier loot right there. All right, let's go. All right, let's go. That is a zone of extreme heat right there. I gotta get some distance. Over here, put that down. Oh shit, that's a feral big boy. Okay. We got credit for the kill on the red-headed zombie. But it's gonna take some spikes to bring this guy down, like a lot, and probably a lot of repairs too. Put that down, try to lure him over into more spikes. Okay, he's gone.
Is this like the final boss of the game? I paused it at the perfect moment.
Yeah, I think the final boss is the Gore Magala. Yeah. Oh. Well, to tell you the truth, Lee, I didn't find a Zuzana. I had to create Zuzana as she is now, in the same way that she created the man that I am now. When we first met each other, we were young, immature. We had our own notion. Like, I was one of those marriage is a piece of paper guys. I was one of those kids are like, why would I birth a child into a doomed world guys? You know, like, yeah, we both had loose morals. We both had flimsy convictions, but we discovered greater morals and convictions through each other, and we forged each other into those people. And that's the journey. That's what most people don't understand about love, is that it's not about finding someone you vibe with. It's about finding someone you don't and learning how to compromise and make it work. That's what the best marriages are built on.
As long as there's a start on.
Common ground, mutual interests, and aligned ideals. Yeah. But it doesn't always start out that way. Sometimes we have to break each other down so we can build each other back up.
And it's true that some people don't want the same things.
Yeah, it is. Hello, Tai Tai. Oh, I'm gonna go check for Theo.
Oh yeah, he did pop up.
Gotta admit, that first cigarette of the day really took away some equilibrium. I feel like less than now. It's good incentive to quit. All right, let's seek out another smash and grab opportunity. Hi, Theo. Hello, boy. Our boy is home and cozy, hey? Yeah, you gonna get cozy? Hey, buddy, you're a good boy. You're a good boy. Come here, baby. Oh. You can get nice and cozy, okay? Alright. Well, that's why we're friends, Lee. It's a mutual partnership. It's you're here to bring out the best in us, and we're here to support the best in you too. As we perceive it. It's like Peterson said, find the heaviest weight, the heaviest burden that you're willing to carry, and carry it, and in so doing, you create meaning in your life, you know? Okay. Okay. In order to understand the limits of the possible, you have to go beyond them into the realm of impossible. Lewis Clark. Yeah, one cannot understand the limits of the possible without going beyond them into what's impossible. Something like that. We're gonna save up our points until we have enough for Deep Cuts 3. Just in case there's anything else we... like another need that we discover before then. And I can invest the points differently if needed. Oh, Feral. That's a lot of zombies. Okay. Oh god, a biker. Over here. Ho ho ho. Okay. We're gonna help ourselves out with the tedium of this hunt a little, just with that spike trap. Lure him through it again. Okay. Yeah. He likes to be petted. Aw. Have a good night, Element. Thank you very much for hanging out, buddy, and thank you especially for that gifted membership. You know we appreciate it. I hope you have a wonderful night, a good sleep, and I hope to see you again tomorrow. Take care, buddy. Catherine, welcome to the pack. We will get the old fart sub one day. One day. Anyway, today is... Oh, yes. Okay, we just unlocked the forge, guys. So today is going to be about gathering stone and clay so that we can build our fighting position out of cobblestone. And now we have the forge for ingots, iron arrows, nails, you know. Hey, Joe, thank you. Lunch on me today. May God lead you closer to Christ and all truth through him. Thank you for the entertainment. No problem, brother. Thank you very much. And God bless. All right. I think it's time that we made a mine shaft. Preferably somewhere close to base. Base is right here. Right on the edge of town, which means that we have really good access to terrain blocks. I could get clay right here at the farm. And I can get stone underground here. I'll build a nice mining shaft, a safe one. Oh. I see a construction site, POI, where we'll get all kinds of resources. We'll go there after. Let's make more arrows. Hero! Hero! All right. Okay. We have to start by building a ramp leading down into the underground. Lumberjack out there in the desert, seemingly out of place. All right, let's take him out. Maybe we don't need to. Now, I don't fancy the idea of continuing to do mining work while thirsty, but what we can do is take one of those 2 vitamins that we got and drink some dirty water to prepare ourselves for the labors of the day. Oh my god, that was $49.99? I thought that was $4.
Oh my god.
Holy shit, Joe. Sorry, thank you. Holy crap. I didn't realize how substantial that was until, oh wow, man. God bless, and thank you very much. Thank you. Holy crap. Okay. All right, let's grab that vitamin, grab a first aid kit, and we'll give ourselves substantial surplus hydration. We got water right over there. Yeah, 49.
That's amazing.
Yeah. I thought I saw $4.99, and then upon a second glance, 49. Holy cow. Know that it's extremely appreciated. All right, let's take the vitamin down and hydrate. Now we wait for our health to restore to some meaningful degree, then we'll keep on drinking, and we'll just try to give ourselves a vast surplus of hydration that can last us a long time. Oh, and I may as well read this treasure map now. Okay, we're almost done drinking, and we do have a respectable sum of surplus hydration. All right, I think that'll do. Let's go. Back to the school, start mining. And I have a hobo stew for the next time I lose a substantial sum of HP. All right, we'll do it right here. I might want to make sure I have a fighting position prepared nearby. A good one. With a wooden base and a cobblestone top. Alright, here we go. I do, Lex. It's just I only just unlocked the forge, so I haven't had a chance to make some forged iron and craft that bucket, but we'll do it soon. I did unlock the ability to create a forge. Let me tell you guys something real quick. I was just thinking about it in my head, like what Christ means to me, what God means to me, and I honestly think, like, I get the same vibe when I think about Christ that I get when I think about Mr. Miyagi from Karate Kid. It's like, in the end, the goal is to stave off corruption, both external and internal. It's to remain a decent person. It's to be able to fight harsh battles, but not suffer harsh corruption within. Right? It's defending yourself from harm, but also from, like sometimes you have no choice but to fight somebody off, right? But that doesn't mean that you need to become an aggressor. It doesn't mean that you need to become corrupted or traumatized by what you had to do. It's like it's about maintaining balance despite life's many attempts, many vicissitudes that seek to throw you off balance, right? That's the way I contextualize Christ, I think, is because Christ spent his life opposing moral corruption, financial corruption, political corruption, flipped over tables in a bank. He didn't want people turning away from God. And he was, in a big way, a rebel against the established order, right? And, I identify with a lot of that.
I love it when you get all philosophical.
I love you.
Eat your eggs before they get totally gross.
Don't worry, I'll eat them cold if I have to. Okay, there's stone right there. We made it. And honestly, I believe that fear and faith are mutually exclusive states of being. Right? Well, what did Miyagi say? He said, "Never. It's okay to lose to the opponent, but never lose to fear." And that's why I love Cobra Kai, because so much of the message behind behind Cobra Kai, is particularly the ending, was that it's not your opponent that defeats you; it's always the fear, right? And I feel like there's a tie-in there with faith. It's you either believe that good things will happen, or you believe that you're doomed to be defeated. And it's yeah, I don't know, it's deeper to me. Well, Lee, whenever I'm asked about where is the proof of God, I just say reality, right? Because this plane of existence just existing is miracle enough. Why is there anything? Why isn't the entire universe, like, why is the entire universe here? Why isn't it just a black void? What created matter, space, and time? Why is anything here? Why is reality here? And I take that a step further and I say, if this plane of existence exists, then it stands to reason that other dimensions, other planes of existence exist too. Perhaps that's what heaven is. Just another reality that we step foot into when we've departed this one. Because by rights, existence shouldn't exist. You know what I mean? Existence should not exist. Before there was anything, there was nothing. How the hell did nothing become something? Some people say it's the Big Bang. But rather than thinking that nothing farted and became something, I like to believe that there's like this immortal essence of creation. And that's God. And that we carry some of this immortal essence inside us. And we can create our own reality with our thoughts and feelings and beliefs. Thoughts become things. Believing is receiving, right? Inside each of us is a little bit of that God essence, a little bit of that power to create, a little bit of that power to create your own reality. And that's comforting in a way, because it's like no matter how bad we have it, if we believe we can make it better, then we might commit to the actions to improve our situation. And in committing to those actions through the belief that we can, that they make a difference, we just might change our station, right?
If I didn't love you already, those sorts of make me love you even more.
Yeah. We almost have our stone mine prepared. And just the simple act of starting the stone mine will give us a good amount of stone to work with. It almost seems like the universe is so perfectly designed that an intelligent creator is the only feasible solution. And that's, you know, that's why I usually laugh at like the Big Bang thing, because it's like, would you really rather believe that like nothing farted and thus created something from its fart, or that there's just something deeper to it all, you know, something timeless? And I think it boils down to spirituality and nihilism in the end. That's the one war that we all relate to. It's the one tie that binds every single person on Earth, is that the vicissitudes of life, challenging as they are, painful though they may be, they take us on this journey where we teeter like a seesaw between spirituality and nihilism. We believe in everything or we believe in nothing. We believe in futility or we believe that our choices and actions can intervene in our fates and make a difference, even in the fates and lives of others, right? And the belief that you subscribe to can sometimes define the very core of what your existence is or how your life goes, you know? And we all start out as victims of circumstance, all of us. All across the board, we're all victims of circumstance at first, but as we grow older, it's kind of like how you can have somebody who grew up in a really bad family, neglectful or abusive parents, alcoholics, and then they grow old, they never touch a drink, they're very involved with their kids, they kind of learn from it, right? And it's normally we like to believe that everybody is a product of their environment, but that doesn't explain the anomalies who rise above it and grow up, like they grow up and the environment they produce for their family is so starkly contrasted to the environment that they themselves grew up in. Yeah, the Bible is about human relations. It really is. A lot of people think that the Bible is just like a story or it has more to do with God. It is true that a lot of it is about our relationship with God, but one thing a lot of people overlook is that 6 of the 10 commandments are about your relationship with people. And I think only like, it's either 6 or 7, and only like 3 of them are about your relationship with God. The main teaching is how we treat each other, how we perceive each other, whether or not we try to bring out the best in each other, save each other from depravity and corruption, you know, rescue each other from the pit of our own nihilism and despair as the vicissitudes of life rip us every which way, you know. And I love the tie-in with Karate Kid and Cobra Kai and Miyagi, where it's like, find your balance and keep it. And there will be times when life throws you off balance, but you just got to look for the good stuff and try to bring it all back to center, you know? Semen retention, damn straight. Not gonna lie.
That's something that's...
Sometimes I make love to the wife, other times I beat the meat, but I also recognize that giving into that too often, it fosters this drained, nihilistic feeling in you, right? We're not just bodies, we're not just sex organs, we're not just impulses and addictions on legs, we're entire universes of contemplation and introspection, guilt and redemption, hope and despair on legs, right? Within every single person, behind every pair of eyes, is a universe of contemplation, emotion, struggle, right? And that's the majesty of humanity, is that everybody is suffering. Everybody deals with a battle that, you know, that most people know nothing about. Everybody fights a quiet desperation while trying to contend against loneliness and despair and the dreaded belief that maybe their lives will never get better, right? Yeah, porn does rot the brain. It really does.
Oh, there's all the studies that are...
Moses dropped the last 5 commandments. That was the tablet about government. Yeah. Yeah. Immaculate conception. I've heard that phrase, but I don't know what it means.
It means that Virgin Mary got pregnant
Without intercourse.
That's why she's Virgin Mary.
It is inspiring to believe that. It's definitely better than believing that Joseph just didn't know about Jamal next door. All right, we're making a mine shaft now. We're making a place that will be fortified from outside attacks and keep us safe while we're underground. It's requisite, truly. It's gonna take a lot of wood, but it's worth it, because once you have this built, it accelerates your resource acquisition greatly. The only thing I don't like about this is that we don't have good access to clay. We're gonna have to get clay somewhere else. Okay. Now let's get it all upgraded. Nice. Hell yeah, Lee, bring me back a gas station sandwich. Oh yeah. I think that's a healthy perspective, Lee. And, well, you know what? The way that I look about it, Lee, the way I think about it, you said something very interesting that I think is 100% true. Don't trust it, right? The Bible, here's the thing. This is what I always say. Faith is for God, and trust is for people. And the Bible is it's a product of people, ultimately, right? Trust is not, you won't hurt me. Trust, rather, is I'm giving you the power to destroy me in the hopes that you won't, right? Trust is for people. And faith is for God. God won't destroy me if I trust him, right? It's different. It's like next level. Faith is like trust where you know you won't be forsaken if you give, if you give your trust over. But The Bible was written by people, and there is cause to at least believe that self-serving political people would have put certain things in the Bible to taint the message, right? Look at Romans 13:1. Do not rebel against governments because God put them there. I mean, do we really want to believe that God put Biden and Trudeau in office? No, we don't. And, oh my God. And it is entirely possible that there are false passages in the Bible. And that a lot of it, you know, it could just be meant to control people. But faith in God, trust in people, and skepticism toward everything that people produce, even the Bible. That's my view. I have faith in God, and I like to just hold on to the core values of trying to believe that people can better themselves, because if you believe other people can redeem themselves for their failings, then by extension, you can better yourself for your failings. It's like give to them what you would want, right? Give them an opportunity at redemption, because ultimately redemption's the only thing that brings us back from the brink of everything we feel guilty about. And that's the real magic of it. Yeah, faith is for God, trust is for people, and trust is sometimes betrayed, but faith never is. Well, not those governments.
Did I just beat the story?
No, not if, did you do a hunt with that guy with the lance? No, it's not done yet. You'll have to get your hunter rank higher to progress further. I think there's 6 chapters at present.
I'm seeing like credits.
Yeah, there's mid-game credits, just like in World. Alright, we're gonna need more wood in order to finish our mine shaft. So we're gonna have to get cutting. Shit. Okay. Yeah, a lot of lumberjacks here because we're so close to the border of the snow biome. What?
Just reacting to beauty.
Yeah. Very true, Vixen. I've always been a believer of the fact that we should just govern ourselves. Privatized power can only lead to corruption, right? What do they say? Absolute power corrupts absolutely. I think that anytime you create a throne, you're going to attract the unsavory to the throne. Even if you have a benevolent, like, ruler today who wants the best for all the people, his son could be a tyrant, his daughter could be a tyrant, or somebody else could usurp the throne entirely and corrupt, you know, use it for perverse ends. I think that people can't be trusted with power. And it boils down to that conversation about faith and trust. A lot of people put faith in government. Faith is for God, and trust is for people, and governments have betrayed trust, right? I'm very much in the same way of thinking. Small, localized governing bodies, that's right. Small communities, where when somebody becomes corrupt, it just means that the library loses some funding, and then it's fixed in another 2 years when somebody else becomes mayor of the town. Like, yeah. Damn, we have a little patch of pine forest over here. When I'm at 76 health, I'm gonna eat that hobo stew. Well, Zuzi, I can tell you beyond, like, without any doubt, I didn't cry during the end credits, but I'm sure someone did. All right, we now have enough points for Agility 5, but I need one more point in order to get Deep Cuts 3. Okay, it's done. Kind of. I just need to put a hatch up here and a ladder. There we go. And I need a door here to slow down the zombies that try to gain entry into the... yeah. I usually do 2 doors, just to make sure it's double layered, and even something freakishly strong like a big boy or a big mama isn't gonna have an easy time getting through. Okay, time to get mining for a whole bunch of stone. I'm gonna want at least 2,000 stone, so we can make a lot of cobblestone. Yes, that's what I heard too, Joe, is we all fall short of the glory of God. And we shouldn't strive for perfection. We should strive to be as Christ-like in our conduct as possible, as much as we can manage during the vicissitudes of our lives. And apparently, Lucifer actually, well, Satan has dominion over the earth. And he's constantly trying to tempt us into falling away from God. Constantly trying to sever the link that ties us to him. And God is able to save us from that, but only if we allow him to, only if we want him to, because in the end, our free will is the most important thing to God. He wants us to be able to choose, even if it means choosing to fall away from him. Even if it means choosing to fall away into Satan's clutches. And the moment God took away our right to choose to fall would be the moment we no longer had free will. So it's, you know, yeah. A lot of people also like to blame God for all the evil in the world, but I like to remind them that it's not God who's victimizing other people, it's people, right? We can't blame God for human evil, least of all in a world where we truly have free will and we do get to choose. Some people choose to hurt others, but other people can choose to help others and try to oppose those who would hurt others. Well, the mining is going good. We're pretty safe down here. I can respond to anything that comes. Indeed, Vixen. I think a big part of the challenge for our lives is to try to come as close to unconditional love as we can. Like, what is it? What does it say? Love your enemies, but at a distance? It's like, it's okay to acknowledge that some people are dangerous for us, that their presence is bad for us, but we have to also seek to understand perhaps why they may be the way they are, perhaps like understand what earthly forces caused their introspective corruption, caused them to become dangerous, caused them to, you know, fall away from goodness. And while also believing that they may find their way back to goodness again. It's a tricky rub because it's like psychopathy exists, sociopathy exists, narcissism exists, and it's like there's some people where they just seem chronically fallen away from God, you know? So it creates, that's a strange thing. That's the one thing that kind of shakes me up a bit and makes me wonder, because is a psychopath gonna choose to believe in God, believe in moral teachings? Like, I don't even think a psychopath can understand what love is, right? So that's weird. And it almost calls into question, like, is this a person who Satan controlled right from the jump? Now, there's another belief I subscribe to where psychopaths, sociopaths, and narcissists are not evil and are not to blame. Because I believe that these neurological conditions are actually resulting from chemicals in food or in pharmaceuticals. So it's like, if we, and you know what? Just because this chemical causes psychopathy in utero for this one person, let's say you have two babies, right? And two moms, pregnant. And they both ate exactly the same thing. Well, based on this person's genetics, maybe they had a reaction that caused them to have neurodivergence and psychopathy. But this person's genetics did not cause them to suffer that neurodivergent psychopathy, right? So in the end, it's another evil from mankind to mankind. We are corrupting people with processed food and also abuse and trauma and alcoholism. How many narcissists come from broken homes? And it's like the damage was so great that it caused them to retreat within themselves and lock themselves in a cage where they're perfect and the world is shitty, right? So it's like I believe that perfect love requires that we understand that even the most depraved, the most psychotic, the most fucked up people are just like, in another life, that could have been us, you know? Maybe tweak a few genes and maybe we would have been susceptible to the chemicals that made them so broken.
Scary thought is that psychopaths are actually...
Another scary, yeah, that's true. Another scary thought Zuzi said is, what if psychopaths are actually demons incarnate? Or sociopaths, you know? Well, sociopaths are made, apparently. But that, I don't know. You know, it's all a tricky rub. We should contemplate it.
But we don't have to solve all of the problems, right? We focus on things we can...
Yeah.
There are people who spend their whole lives studying psychopathy and sociopathy and crack the code yet.
Yeah. I like to believe that one day, like, science and technology is obviously something that can be corrupted, but I like to believe that one day science and technology might go far enough to mend a psychopathic brain, to restore neurological health to a former glory and bring somebody back to humanity. It's just, there's also going to be other evil people in the world who want to weaponize it for their own gain, who want it to destabilize neurological health rather than mend it, you know? Like, there's always going to be that worry. Technology is only as, well, the moral alignment of a technology depends on the person producing and then using it, right? So it's not technology which is evil, but mankind's uses for it, typically. And growing up, I had so many reasons to hate God. In fact, when I was younger, I despised God. I thought that he was evil for all the shit that happens in the world. But simple truth is, my life didn't start getting better until I conceded to God and said, like, please save me, please, like, please save me from all this. And then there was pain, and then there was more pain, and then there was unbearable pain and suicidality, and now I'm here. And I'm okay. And life is okay. And am I ever glad I yielded? Because really, it's just about, like, asking for help, letting God in, and no longer being so prideful about it. That's why pride is the worst sin. If you're too proud to ask God for help, then he's not going to help you. That's what free will is. You have to choose to ask. You have to choose to beg for help. And if we're too prideful to do that, we'll never receive it. You can't receive a gift that you're not open to extending your arm and grabbing, right? Yeah, I would put pedophilia into the same category of psychopathy, sociopathy, and narcissism. It's most likely induced by chemicals in food. Chemicals which some genetics have a susceptibility to, but others do not. Let's say you have like there's a gene that makes people process coffee faster and enjoy the buzz for less time. There's probably a gene where when it comes into contact with certain ingredients, chemically comprised ingredients in certain foods, where it like alters the brain's wiring and, you know, makes people wanna fuck kids. Yeah. 7 Deadly Sins? No, I never watched it. I don't like anime. I like Dragon Ball. It's just, I feel like anime as a whole is something I grew up with Dragon Ball, but yeah. Okay, now we need 2,000 clay to match all that stone we just got. And at 22 clay per block, we're gonna be here a while. Yeah, I like that. I like that, Joe. It's like God has the power to change things, but it takes you being willing to let yourself be changed and asking God for the help to change. You have to humble yourself before it. And that's why I think pride is the most dangerous sin. That's why the story of Lucifer is a story of pride, right? The pride before the fall. You know, it's if you're too proud to concede to God and ask for his help, then you make yourself isolated from him and close yourself off from all the good he can do for you in your life. And I do believe God will tangibly change the circumstances of one's life, often through great pain. Obviously, my life didn't improve overnight, and there were times where my faith ebbed and flowed and, like, it went up and down like a fucking EKG, but, you know, I asked for help once, and God was like, okay, it's gonna fucking hurt, but you feel better near the end. Pain is either what breaks you down or builds you up. It's all perspective. Like there's the woe's me, and then there's the I'll get past this and I'll learn from this. It's all perspective. Spirituality and nihilism, faith and despair, you know, it's all just different sides of the same coin. Reality, human existence. We create our own hells and... yeah. Who cares? Give us a king. We need one. Yeah. That sounds about right when you think about people. God, we all saw the same pandemic happen. Fucking Anthony Fauci, for example. What a credible good man. Yeah. We need someone to tell us what's going on. We don't care if it's true. We just want false assurances. Yeah, this ain't so bad. We're almost at 700 clay already. We're a third of the way there. Yeah. The story of my life would definitely verify that, Zuzi. Indeed.
You know, I've wanted to live. Saw a way for it.
Well, no, you prayed for it a long time ago.
Yeah.
But I had to get to a place where what we wanted was in alignment.
It took time, but...
yeah.
ask and ye shall receive.
Yeah. You might not like the manner in which you receive it, or how long it takes to receive it, but ask and ye shall receive.
Yep.
And that's why I hold fast to the notion that thoughts become things and believing is receiving. In a big way, we manufacture our own fates. Not in the beginning. In the beginning, you are driftwood in the sea, and you are subject to the tides, but as you get older, it's kind of like that piece of driftwood grows a sail, and you get to choose which direction you're gonna go. But you also, like, we see it on the left all the time, like on Reddit, right? We see people who choose to drown themselves in perceived victimhood instead of taking the reins, humbling themselves before their past, and aspiring toward a better future where they are freed from the constraints of it. In the end, choosing to spiral and using your past as the basis for the spiral is a choice. Can we try again? Can we? Yeah. Can I re-roll, please? Apparently, Anthony Fauci got a pardon on the exact same day that that Hunter Biden did. Why would he need a pardon if he didn't do anything wrong? Yeah, isn't that interesting? Yeah, meditation is like that. Well, meditation brings you closer to serenity. There's actually a physiological effect to meditation. I've experienced it myself. When you simply sit there, straighten your back and control your breathing, close your eyes, and just try not to think while you regulate your breathing, it has a physiological impact. And it actually completely changes the way you feel about things. You can hate somebody and resent somebody and want them to die, and then you'll meditate and you'll be like, oh, I feel so bad for them. I think I understand why they are the way they are. It like forces you to change. And I like to believe that meditation and prayer are of the same ilk. It's you closing your eyes, focusing within, and just trying to center yourself. Trying to find balance, as Miyagi would say. Anyway, we got started on the labors for our horde base pretty early. I have no doubt that if I survive the next 5 days, or 4 days, then we'll have our base ready when we need it. I'll never forget my first meditation. I was in grade 10, and I skipped school like every day. Every single fucking day I was skipping every class, right? I was bringing bottles of wine to school. One day I had no wine, and nobody was skipping. So I went to class. I went to world religions, and we had a teacher named Mr. Pigio, and he was talking about Buddhism, and he was talking about meditation. And I went home that day and just tried it. And the resulting effect, the relaxation, the peace, the serenity was so profound that I actually broke down crying. Now, in my age, it's become very hard to replicate that because I feel like the more you meditate, the more used to it you get, so to speak. And it becomes harder and harder to maintain mindlessness and tranquility because after a certain point, you almost feel like, yes, I'm breathing in, breathing out. I can't stop thinking about how I'm breathing in, breathing out. It's like it gets harder. But that very first meditation I ever had, I just like intuitively got so fucking deep. And I cried. I cried so hard. I asked, like, man, I just remember how incredible of an experience it was. I thought it was bullshit. I tried it on a whim and it changed everything about how I viewed my mind. It didn't change me, but yeah.
It's probably because back then you had such a giant...
Yeah, a huge buildup. Yeah, it was the first moment of clarity that I had, I think, in my entire life. And then it was gone as quickly as it came, but I knew it was real for that moment at least. Alright, we have 2,000 clay and 2,000 stone. Time to craft 2,000 cobblestone rocks. And I'm gonna finish this row, so we have leftovers for the forge. I was a Buddhist when I was in high school because, well, partly because my parents were Christian, so I hated Christians. I wanted to rebel against it. It honestly kind of depressed me a bit though, because the Buddhist tenet is that existence is pure suffering, and the only way to escape it is to achieve enlightenment. So it kind of gives you this nihilistic perspective of like, well, I guess I'm stuck in here in the cycle of samsara until I can find a way out, which might take like 1,000 lifetimes of just pure pain. You know, it's depressing. Okay, drop those. Store the pipe. Our cobblestone supply is now growing, but I should make more frames first. Shotgun's loaded. Okay, I have to go pee. I'll be right back. Okay. Well, I need pipes, so I'm gonna have to pick a place to go into and try to find, like, a bathroom. Certainly not a tier 5. I suppose I'll smash and grab this first, then maybe we'll head over to Hirsch Farm, seek out a bathroom, get some pipes, so I can make a forge while this cobblestone is crafting. Oh, wow, we just got a level 5 bone knife, just like that. And I'm gonna go search that construction site over there. Pan of salmon. Do I have Goldenrod T unlocked yet? No. Okay. Okay, spider zombie is attacking the right place. Okay. Mountain lion over there. Let's keep cracking our way in here. I need the pipes. And I don't want to fall in through the ceiling. A whole lot can go wrong with that. A lot of ferals tonight. Loot bag. 2 duct tape. Nice. That's wonderful. That's an extraordinary find. Okay. We're good. We're good. I don't like that, dude. I just heard that mountain lion growl. He's close enough to worry about. Hang on. I'm gonna take care of this. It's nothing a spike trap can't fix. Got it. I don't like being in here, man. Anything could go wrong. Okay, let's go. I was able to get some pipes. Certainly enough for the forge. Okay, it's time. Agility 5, deep cuts 3. We're much stronger now. Anyway, we finally have 2,000 cobblestone. But I'm also getting very thirsty. We'll come back here later. We still have one more vitamin if we need, like, an emergency drinking spree. Or I could just risk the dysentery and deal with it. But I was kind of hoping I'd have, goldenrod tea unlocked. All I know is that a dew collector won't help me right now. I definitely need to prioritize the forge first. Okay. Now, guys, I really have to take a shit. Okay, so I'll be back. Ugh. Hey, Theo. was okay. It was kind of... It was big, but it wasn't a log. It was many soft pieces smushed on its way out. Okay. So, forge. Alright, we have a forge now. We can make use of it. And I have to start building our horde base. So, we're gonna start by making 100 cobblestone blocks. That'll take 4 minutes and 10 seconds. Guess I'll make one more. Hang on. Okay, forge is down. But I'm very ambivalent about turning it on. Only because we don't have our horde base done, so any screamer hordes that show up we'd have to take care of on our own, right? And that's a scary prospect, but I gotta do it. I really wish I could find a drink, man. But we do have a first aid kit, we have vitamins, we're able to stave off our intensity of thirst for a time. Let's continue trying to loot around town even though we're very thirsty. I can't harvest that POI of all of its blocks, but I can at the very least go over there and loot the stash. Where's the screamer? There's always a screamer right there. I guess not today, huh? Yeah. I am hoping we'll locate more glue, because if I get one more glue, I could make a dew collector. It's not much, but it's better than no dew collector at all. At least we'd have some water income, right? Hey, what's up, boy? It's okay. Wanna come up? You wanna go outside? Okay. Well, I think I'm gonna take a smoke break anyway. Made a lot of progress so far. Armor up. Oh, shit. Shit. Oh, I can fix that problem, by the way, guys. You see... Okay, never mind. Yeah, the bottom right corner of the screen, you know how sometimes you get those UI pings kind of stuck there? You can fix that with the console. Oh shit. Yeah, that's different. Oh my god. Oh, buddy, this sucks. Had to be a feral big boy, eh? And I'm very thirsty, too. Okay, he's dead. It took a lot, but he's dead. I would love to find another glue or a duct tape. Anyway, we have 101 cobblestone blocks that we can use to get started on building our base. I am gonna need a point into Master Chef soon. I need to get more cooking magazines in order to unlock recipes. I got a couple cans of food back at base, but that's pretty much it. Oh my god. I'm too thirsty to not upgrade this. Okay, I'm gonna go take a brief smoke break, guys, and I will be back shortly, okay?
Stand here. The woodwoods will protect me.
Alright, we are back. Back for more. Now, I wonder if there's a kitchen directly in here where I could potentially get some cooking books. Nope, but there is a loot stash just above. Right there. Let's get to it. Shit. Ugh, I don't like this at all. Well, never really killed a zombie like this before. I don't like it. Alright, we got it. We got a grave digger, as well as a can of pears. Bladed weapons do more damage at night. That is a boost for our knife on Horde Night, as well as every other night. And we can almost craft first aid bandages. We need one more. Medical journal book. And we got it. And we got a spare honey with another first aid kit. Not a bad haul. And I'll get some pipes from here, too. Okay. Let's get our stamina back first before we go back down. Pretty easy smash and grab right here. Let's do it. Okay. I don't know how long it's gonna be before he gets through there. Maybe if I move, he will... Oh, shit. This guy is very, very confused about his lot in life. There he goes. Okay. I'm gonna have to look for murky water in various places. Very nice with the decapitations. Certainly feeling that level 5 bone knife, tier 3 deep cuts power. Down below. Okay, let's head in. Oh, that was lucky. Our stamina regeneration is just cripplingly low at the moment, so... Okay, please be a drink. Not today, but we did get a better shovel. Okay. Okay. Let's head in. Hey, old fart. Happy to see you, buddy. How are you doing today? Thank you for the shout-out, Zuzi. We got a vehicle book. I'll drop the blood bag. We gotta try to stay light, at least a little. No possibility of a water right there. We're gonna have to let the bleeding do the work. Mostly. Right on, old fart. Happy to hear that, buddy. We're getting very low on wood and traps. So after this boss battle right here, I'm gonna have to make it a point to get more of both. Nice. Okay. Raider helmet. I'll scrap that. Magnum Enforcer. A couple of bandages. Legendary armor parts. Some 7.62. I'm really happy about those bandages. Nice. Very happy about the wiring and electrical books right there. We got another vitamin. That's extremely fortunate. So we have 2. Iron gloves. Scrap those. Drop that. Okay. Okay, we got a skill point. We're gonna put that into Master Chef. Alright, now maybe we'll start seeing more cooking books. I gotta get that truck over there. I'm a little thirsty. You know what? Let's go home. We looted the night away. We crafted the cobblestone blocks. We're ready for what comes next. But I'm gonna have to take it real slow going home. Gotta make sure I still have stamina for fighting. Oh, shit. Weave plant fiber into cloth. Increase attack speed with axes. Happy about it. I like that. Faster mining. Faster crate cracking. Shit, I don't like that at all. Being this low on stamina, this thirsty, and having zombies get stuck on terrain isn't my idea of a good time. Here it comes. Oh yeah, we got a duct tape. Okay guys, we can officially make our first dew collector. Yeah, I gathered a whole bunch of yucca from cactuses so that we'd have heals if we need it. We got a second mechanical part for our wrench later. We need 2 more. Continuing home. Now with the prospect of having a dew collector once we get there. It's not going to help our thirst right now, but we have vitamins and first aid kits for that anyway. In fact, I have both on me, so maybe I'll just get a drink on the way home. Closest water's right there, 50 meters away. Gotta watch out for a nearby vulture. There was one circling overhead. I wouldn't be surprised if he was coming our way now, but... Let's pop that first aid kit. Start healing against the tide. And we'll do the same thing we did last time, giving ourselves surplus hydration on top of the cap. Yeah, we got a whole bunch of yucca. I harvested like 30 from the cactuses. We don't even have a point in living off the land yet, but you don't need it with cactuses, so it's been pretty useful. Okay, I think that'll do. Let's get going. We have 227 hydration and full stamina capability now. And we're ready to cut down some trees and replenish our wood supply, as well as ready to construct our horde base today. It's time. We're based up on the rooftop of Grover High again. Old fart. Reliable base. We've used it before. We're gonna get good use out of it again. Nice. Alright, let's go craft our dew collector. We've earned it. Hang on. Kitchen. Already looted. Okay. Back to Grover High. We don't have enough. Okay, I'll need one more glue or duct tape in order to make that dew collector. We're not in, you know, we're not in the clear yet. But we'll get there. Provided I stay alive long enough, we'll get there. Alright. Hey, buddy. Hello, Tai Tai. How's the boy? How's the good boy? How's my good boy? Yeah. Oh, you're so sweet. You're so sweet. It's my breakfast, buddy. You're a good boy, though. Come on. Yeah, don't claw my mouse pad, okay? Already had to replace one. Good boy. You're a good boy. Okay. Well, if I build my fighting position here, then there's at least a chance that I could have my ramp on asphalt, which would be better than having my ramp on the sand over there. If I build my fighting position here, then the ramp is most likely going to go onto the sand. I don't know if I want that. Alright, we'll try it a little different this time. Why not? So, how tall is this building first? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Okay, and how am I going to do this? I'd like to do it a little wider than normal, maybe... and 11. So this would be the 12th block. That should be high enough. I'll go one block higher. We'll just do a solid, like an even, well, an odd 15, you know? Okay. I need more wood, though, before I can continue with the construction here. So let's, go over there, harvest that cluster of trees while we're hydrated. I can spend some time, I can spend some time building my base while I'm thirsty, that's not a problem. But I should do the resource gathering while I'm not. That's the interesting part, old fart. I haven't cleared it yet. I cleared some of it, but not the whole thing. Honestly, Anthony, I never got an answer. That stream just didn't make any money while live. I have no idea why. And they couldn't provide me with an answer. Yep. It just flat out robbed. Daylight robbery. I am gonna have to get to the bottom of the stairwells, and that's gonna be hard. Difficult and dangerous. I have to get all the way down there and block off the stairs so that they view my... fighting position as the only path. Well, that was clean. It's honestly kind of funny to see a desert and snow in the same place. Okay. Good idea, Anthony. I'll hang on to a few of these seeds. Or I'll plant oaks or something. And we'll try our luck. See if we get lucky. I need one more glue or duct tape in order to make a dew collector. We have a couple of trash piles and vehicles. We'll try our luck. See what we end up with. Okay, level 2 axe. We got a third mechanical part, which is wonderful. So we need one more to craft a wrench, as well as a few magazines. But the mechanical parts are much harder to find than the magazines are. We can improve our odds at the magazines with salvage operations investment. Okay. There's like a little patch of forest biome right here. Hell, let's just plant these here. I don't want to plant too many. Okay, I can't plant these in this biome. We'll just drop them. But we have 2 oak trees growing right there. I'm gonna have to move this ladder over. And that's where our support pillar has to go for the horde base itself. Alright, so this is going to be where our fighting position is. Alright, we have our way up. We can build the structure here. Dangling over the ledge. Should be able to drop him down just fine. Okay. Well, that's the foundation of the canopy where we'll be standing. Upgraded to the bare minimum of wood. It's a clean horde base. It looks nice. Okay. A 100 iron arrowheads. The rest is going to forged iron. That's concrete, okay. Right there. That's exactly where I want it. And if zombies come, I think I could bail to the ladder. Alright, it's a very short hallway, but it'll get the job done. We gotta put the door right there. Extremely short, god damn. Well, that's the price I had to pay. Anyway, it'll be serviceable. It'll work. The spike traps will still do their thing. Don't need to worry about it. I have to contemplate the placement of my door, however. I did like being able to drop them down when they got past the first set of bars. That was really useful, but I shouldn't. Oh. Alright. Well, until I have the iron ingots, I can't craft the door, but I can work on the ramp. We're gonna need scaffolding for that, though. It's not gonna be particularly safe. Not until we're partway done. We're gonna upgrade this one to wood, just in case. I mean, that at least gives me some time to react if zombies are beating on it. We have the first ramp done. Now we just have to widen the ramp a little bit. I think I'll extend it this way. Perhaps a too wide ramp might do. I don't know. As long as there's asphalt over here and it's sturdier than the sand, because I don't want them digging underneath. Wow, that was some funky ass shit that just happened, but whatever. Okay, I'm gonna have to get rid of that. Unfortunately, I shouldn't have to, but I do have to. No better way to put it.
Gross. Oh, you just ate things when they're fresh.
What? You don't like cold, soggy eggs with runny yolks? Okay. I may also double up the support here, but I might not need to yet. Ow. It's something that we can do later. Alright, we have a feather bottleneck for these iron arrows, but we'll craft them later. Now, it might look weird, but I'm gonna do this. Give it ground level support. I can just do this. Nope, haven't cleared them all yet. There's way more that I haven't dealt with. In fact, we're gonna have to go into the building and down the stairwell to block off the staircase on the first floor, and I'm pretty scared of that task. If I'm being honest, I'm very scared of it. Alright, this whole structure is now supported by that cobblestone. I think I want it that way. I'm not sure. Okay. Well, we almost have our fighting position prepared, but until I clear the, you know, down below, it's not gonna help very much. I have to do the staircase down there. Anyway, the sad truth is, my typical fighting positions are gonna do very little in the way of helping us here. There's so many zombies that I have to worry about. But we'll do what we can. Damn, I didn't even think you could pull one zombie at a time anymore. Come one, come all, suck my balls. Oh, they sucked them dry. Okay. I wasn't expecting the vulture. And again, who is when one swoops down, right? Son of a bitch, come on. Oh, you are a dick. He's just gonna wait for the right moment, I'll bet. Yeah, I knew it. I fucking knew he'd wait till the right moment. Oh my god. Alright, let's get over here. Go to hell. Alright. Anyway, a loot bag dropped back there. Let's hope it's something good. I have honey and vitamins for my current afflictions. But I only have one more vitamin. I knew that bird was just gonna wait. You know, but I had to keep my eyes on the zombies because so often does it happen where they get on top of the fighting position. At least we have more feathers now. Or more arrows. Oh shit. We have some canned food in the box that we can eat to touch up on our health. I want it that way. Welcome, you're at home here. Tell me why you putting that door that way. Tell me why. Flush zombies down the toilet all day. There's a lot of zombies tonight, man. This is unsettling. I have to upgrade the bottom block. It is upgraded. Good. Now the crawler isn't gonna break the bottom and mine out our fighting position. Very unsettling. Okay, let's get back. The roof is more ours now than it was before. Oh my god. 3 health. I have 3 fucking health. Holy shit, dude. Why couldn't I base up at the tier 1 passing gas, right? Anyway, we can now make a dew collector. If I can fucking stay alive. Fuck it, we need help. I need the traps. And I gotta watch. Yeah, you see that? Tried to pull a fast one. As if I didn't know any better. Come on, then. Dick. Jesus. Yeah, it's probably a good idea, old fart. That was almost this time, survive. We have 1 first aid kit, and we have an aloe cream. I can technically craft a bandage out of it. Okay. Let's make a dew collector and place it down. Well, the game hammered us, and somehow I feel like if we were gonna die in the next hour, it would have happened right there. It tried very hard. Three HP. That's one of those near-death experiences that really makes it for a good adventure if you can live long enough. One of those stories for your grandkids. I'm hoping the roof is cleared now. and that it's just going into the POI that remains. There's a lot of shit nearby. Yeah, I'm not taking any chances here. Loot bag. Fuck. Oh my god, I tried to... Okay. No. Get over here. Step into my office. Well, that sucked. Better than dying, I suppose. We clearly woke up some zombies from inside without meaning to. Yeah, I could old fart. I could. It can go wrong 6 ways from Sunday. Even with a really well-prepared fighting position, I could still perish, but we will have maximized odds if we do that, you're right. At least he's helping me with that. Okay. The building stairs are concrete, but I don't have to break them, I just have to wall them off. Make it so they can't reach them without work. And then they'll view my ramp as the easier option. Okay. Truth be told, we may have made great progress on clearing out the stairwell. There's really not much you have to do. It's certainly not the whole POI, right? You have to gotta just get down to the bottom of the stairwell and then you can wall it off. And then they all go where you'd like them to go. Anyway, let's get our fighting position ready. I need it built. Now, I think, right, I want to go horizontal orientation on the whole thing. Like this. That makes me get hit a lot less by the crawlers. Okay, so we have that ready to go. Okay. This is a completed horde base, pretty much. Let's put that there. I don't want that gap. It could cause some severe fuckery to happen. And let's make sure I have a way up that they can't use. All right. And we have our first dew collector placed. Yeah, we're gonna remove the lower stairs, for sure. No, if they pile up, but the thing is, they don't tend to pile up. They run straight in, right? And then I can flush a bunch of them. They've never reached the ladder up there. We'll be okay. Don't worry, this is a tried and true base build. The problem is surviving long enough to get it built. As you saw when I nearly died to a fall with 3 health left. Quite a blessing to have all that yucca fruit. Oh, man. Okay, let's make more spikes. Holy fuck. Yeah, Feral Big Mama is pretty scary. At this stage of the game, it's fucking Goliath. Okay, we got the EXP. Yeah, you'd be amazed just how much near-death like, think about the fact that I almost died with 3 HP and I'm using spike traps. So imagine how pissing in the wind I would be if I wasn't even using the spike traps, right? Oh, I totally would have died. A dozen times over. I can barely see the dog, but there we go. Yeah, I hope we don't get a screamer. I was scared to turn on my forge and place the dew collector for that reason. We may. Either way, we've pushed our way downstairs to some significant degree. Let's go check on the door over here. It's still intact. I don't want to accidentally trip on these, so I'm just gonna get rid of them. This is it. This is the first floor. This is where we build the wall. Okay, access to this staircase is walled off, but I'm also gonna layer it like this. I'm gonna make it just way more trouble than it's worth for the zombies to even try. Alright, they're not going there. None of them are gonna be going there to try to get up to me. But I have to do the other staircase now. Finish the challenge for eating the meat. Starting to get a little thirsty. I no longer have a vitamin, but at least finally we have a dew collector down. It's going to be hard for the next little while. I may even end up getting dysentery amid my desperate struggle to survive. But we will try our very best to survive. I am going to need more cobblestone. We burned through it quick, but the fighting position is there, so I can't complain. I can skip that room, I think. We got another first aid bandage. Okay, let's go. We gotta wall this off. Hang on, I'm putting a torch on the wall so I can see what I'm doing. Wow, that's... Alright, right here. Alright, they're not coming up these stairs. However, there are still a couple of ladders that I have to destroy that lead up to the roof. At least, they might end up beating through the walls to reach those ladders so they can make their own shortcut. So I gotta just take care of it. One of them's right here. Aaron, hello. It's good to see you. Well, we've had a lot of near-death experiences today, Aaron, but it's culminating into a thrilling adventure. We survived the near-death experience earlier with 3 HP. Wasn't that much earlier, too. It was like 15 minutes ago. It was close. We almost died. They've already beaten open the door to the loot stash. I can loot it without alerting any zombies, stealthily. But I can't get into the hardened chest. Not yet. Okay, they won't use this ladder. Where's the other one? Here. Now that I have forged iron, I'm gonna bring water to the base. And we can risk drinking the dirty shit once in a while whenever we feel we need a hydration boost. It would suck to get dysentery, sure, but what sucks more is being thirsty and being unable to get work done because of it. Okay. We're about to get parkour rank 2. Both of the staircases are done. We're about to do the ladder. Let's go to a water hole so I can bring some home. Closest is 170 meters to the northeast. Oh shit. Nice. I now no longer need the help of those lower blocks to jump on top of my fighting position. Ugh. Desert day 7 on a tier 5 POI? Yeah. Well, we'll see if we get cops. I hope not. I hope not. Anyway, let's make sure we have another 100 polymers for our second dew collector. I don't know when we're getting the glue or duct tape for it, but we should at least be prepared with everything else that we can. Oh god, I don't want to get my water from there. There's fucking crawlers in there that fucking sneak shot you. And swimming crawlers are probably the jankiest thing in the game right now. Yeah, they're gonna crawl out of there. Either way. I need to try to take 6 drinks. If I get dysentery, then too bad. But I can undo all this damage with 1 bandage, and that's what I intend to do. Alright, there we go. We didn't get dysentery, fortunately. Yeah, there's the crawlers right there. We're just gonna leave them. I'm ready for more work, And I'm happy to say I got a glue. We need 3 more, mix and matched with duct tape, in order to make a second dew collector and achieve greater water stability. Okay, we got water. One thing after another, one foot in front of the other. Forge ahead through the stress, just like real life. Okay. Anyway, we're very low on stone and cobblestone and clay and all that, so I'm gonna do this POI now. There's a lot of gatherable resources, particularly stone. We can save ourselves on some stone gathering in our mine. And then we'll go to the farm to get as much clay as we need. I can indeed make aloe creams, old fart. Yeah, we can do aloe creams, first aid bandages, we're good. We can keep our health topped up. I just need to get living off the land so that I can double harvest aloe, but we have a good stockpile of bandages right now. Fucking heard his footsteps a second before he clipped me. Okay. Okay. Crawler water. Oh yeah, we're living on that. I think we're good now to craft our second dew collector, at least where polymers are concerned. Oh. We got a second glue. We're halfway there to another dew collector. Halfway is better than not at all, right? Maybe I won't have to drink crawler water too soon. I must have changed my advertisement schedule. What do you mean, old fart? I still have it set for every 18 minutes. I'll double check, but why do you say that? Are you seeing them more often or like less often? Can anybody in chat tell me, are you guys seeing ads properly? Yeah, I have them set to every 18 minutes. Same as usual, right? 20 minutes just about? However, if sometimes if you like fast forward or rewind, it'll show you two ads like back to back. This one's going good, JKR. It's a really great adventure. We had our first near-death experience about 15 minutes ago. It was pretty scary. Okay, Anthony, thank you for letting me know. Yeah, ever since that last stream where I got 0 ad revenue for the whole stream, I'm worried about that, man. I don't want YouTube fucking with me. Thank you very much for putting my mind at ease, Anthony. Okay. All right, 850 scrap metal. I never did wake up a screamer in there. My only guess is that there isn't one up there. No, unfortunately it never got resolved. YouTube basically just stole my ad revenue and GTFO'd with it, and I tried talking to chat support. I told them, I copied and pasted the same settings I always use. There's no way in hell that I played 7 Days to Die and got $0 in ad revenue while live, and they told me in very polite words to go fuck myself. Well, they must have been some very strong statements, because throughout my entire YouTube career, I've talked very, very liberally about government corruption, COVID, and you know, the works, and I've never really lost any monetization. I must have pissed off somebody. Yeah. The gay word. I mean, that could be it, but the thing that makes me question it is that I said that word several times over several streams for like a month, right? And nothing ever became of it. So I don't know. I can craft blackstrap coffee. We'll scrap the scavenger outfit. I got another first aid kit. All right, that's it. We've looted this place. Anyway, I gotta go cut some trees. I need more wood desperately right now. Every stream since has been okay, yeah. Oh, I definitely, yeah. We were talking about this yesterday, Anthony, and I decided I am going to keep it out of my lexicon. It's inflammatory language anyhow. If I can't be respectful, then maybe I shouldn't be doing what I'm doing, right? Thank you. Okay. Let's pop in here and search the kitchen. Hopefully we'll get more cooking magazines. We can craft a grill, but we can't grill the meat. Isn't that funny? It could have been a filed complaint, yeah, but wouldn't that put my channel on a watch list where... Right? I don't know.
Could have also been like a...
Could have been a freak glitch, yeah. I don't know. Oh, Susie's playing Monster Hunter, yeah. There's a big mama in there, isn't there? Yep. Well, this was a bust. Other than a little bit of experience gain, we didn't get much. Let's go to this barn. I think that's a plate in front of metal. Oh my god. Okay. I keep it for the eventuality that I live long enough to craft shotgun shells. It's rare, but it's a habit built up from the old days. It's for like buckshot, right, or something? No way did I not wake anybody up. There we go. It'll take them a hot minute to beat their way through there. That's a biker, which I want nothing to do with. That's sus. Okay. Let's claim our prize. Recog. Second one that we found. Bedtime story. Right on, ML. Stone tools quality 3. I can improve my axe. Right on. Glad to hear it, JKR. Well, eventually I specialized into shotguns. Basically, usually once I find a double barrel or a pump shotgun, that's when I start thinking about investing into it. We can almost craft all 100 of our iron arrows. Anyway, let's go home and deposit. Every 5 minutes or so. That's weird.
It's really bad luck.
I don't know if it even can be luck. Are you fast forwarding or rewinding, or are you subscribed? It's possible that it gives people ads like at a different frequency if they are or are not subscribed. Maybe the setting I chose only applies to people who subscribe, because I also notice, Old Fart, I don't get notifications when you comment on my stuff. Usually when I see your comment, it's just because I laid eyes on it, but I don't get a notification for it. You might have to subscribe.
That's on YouTube. So.
Yeah. You are subscribed, Old Fart. Okay, yeah, I don't know what it is, buddy. I don't know what to tell you. But I could verify the ad frequency setting at any time. Like I could show you guys. It's supposed to be every 18 minutes. All right, we brought back some water. Let's make a little pool. All right, we have base water. Now, I'm gonna grab these seeds. We're gonna go cut down these trees over here, and I'm gonna replant. You've been subbed since the day you found the channel. There is definitely something wrong with YouTube notifying me whenever you comment. I never get notifications when you comment. Usually what happens is every time I do a live stream, I go back the next day so that I can put the word of the day and the health cookie and like pin the comment, and I'll see your comment, right? Usually that's how it goes, but I never get a notification. I see your comments by virtue of the health cookies that I put on every day. Yeah, this is a really nice base, eh, JKR? Do you fast forward or rewind at all, Old Fart? Or do you just watch it chronologically and you don't like fast forward or rewind? Because fast forwarding and rewinding actually like, they usually throw ads at people when they fast forward and rewind, I think. Oh shit. Ha! Alright, I'll take you on. Just like this. Oh, come on. You know how hard it was to jump up here? Alright, fine. And that's my tree, by the way, that you're beating on. Dick. Really, dude? Okay. Well, we have parkour 2 and deep cuts 3, so now it's just a matter of getting everything else that we think we need. I'll get salvage operations so that we can try to start seeing the wrench book soon and unlock the ability to craft it. Anyway, that's the patch of forest where I'm planting my trees, right over there. I don't want to plant too many, otherwise I'll fuck my game up, but I do like that building, yeah. I like the challenge of basing up in a tier 5, right? And then for a couple weeks, you're trying to clear it and get the loot. Now, fortunately, Grover High, I love it so much because the loot stash is like, it's like taking candy from a baby. You don't even have to wake up any zombies, and you can pick your way into the reinforced chest and everything. In fact, I have 2 lockpicks. I might try to get into that. Oh, you know what? Old Fart, I can't see your comments either unless I click on... there's like a setting where it shows all comments or top comments. I have to click all in order to see yours, and I don't know why. Try to Google it and see if anybody else has any sort of, like, solution or explanation as to why that might happen. It's probably because you're black, bro. Like, YouTube's racist, we know this. I'm joking, obviously. I'm not even gonna bother hunting the wolf. It runs away too much, it's just big hassle. I don't have any arrows. He may bleed out. I'm unsure. There he goes. And our trees are planted. We'll let those grow. It won't help us now, but it's an investment for later. How did I know what, old fart? Oh, that you're black? No help for you, man. No help. YouTube wants to bring back the colored comments section. Oh, man. All right, we're gonna have to gather more cobblestone stuff later. We have a decent amount of wood for now. Oh, right. Okay, now that we're hydrated, I have to destroy these ladders. If I forget that for too long, then it's gonna sneak up and bite me in the ass on Horde Night. Let's try to Okay, there's only one mod slot on there, so I can't increase the damage. Alright, time to finish my last freezing cold egg with runny yolks. Soggy goodness. Oh. Oh my god.
No.
If Amy Schumer's comedy was a food, it would taste like this.
Wow. Cold soggy eggs. That's good.
I don't know, old fart. Let's try Googling it together. My comments are never visible unless I click all comments. Yeah, bullshit. It says, if your comments are only visible when you click see all comments, it likely means that the platform is filtering comments based on an algorithm prioritizing the most relevant or popular ones. And your comments are being pushed down the list, requiring you to manually expand to see them all. That's fucking horseshit, because most of the time you're the only comment on there, so why would it do that? Yeah. I don't know, buddy. I don't know what's up. But I certainly suspect foul play. Not on your behalf, but fucking YouTube's. Oh god. That was uncomfortable. I just had like a peppercorn little pepper piece in my mouth and I chewed on it and it was like biting sand, you know? Oh yeah, and I see, old fart. I see your comments every day when I put my health cookies there. I check, actually. I'm always like, did he comment today? Yeah, I don't know what's up, buddy. But if you're on a shadow ban list for YouTube, then it means you're doing something right. I used to have a very shadow ban channel, and then I made a new one, and that new one is this one. So all of my past history was gone. Yeah, YouTube would prefer it if there was an impersonal, sort of distant relationship between creator and viewer. Yeah, I think it's more to do with your account, old fart. Maybe you could, like, tinker around the settings or something. But I can't imagine why it would do that. Oh, shit. Okay, we just woke up a whole bunch of shit inside. It doesn't look so bad right now. Maybe I can keep working while they show up. We're done. Let's go back down. Wow, you can actually see through the crack in the door. I like that. It's useless, but cool. Maybe it's hang on. I heard that there's business accounts and personal accounts on YouTube. Yeah, what's the difference between personal and work or business YouTube channel? I don't know. I don't really see any, yeah. Well, I've secured a new point of entry into the POI. Plenty of pipes right here. A lot of them, actually. This is my one-stop shop for pipes. I don't know where the hell that lumberjack is, which is really fucked up. Of all the enemies to go jank, you don't want it to be him. Cooking magazine and a sham chowder. That's terrific. Alright, let's go try to loot the stash at the entrance stealthily without waking anybody up. We've taken care of the ladders. It's secure. And we have access to a lot more pipes if we want to harvest those sinks later. Alright, we have vulture-proofed the fighting position. I'm gonna have to build these walls up. That's gonna take more wood. We have 2 waters. And I know I should, by rights, be drinking those, but if I invest them now in glue, then I can have 2 dew collectors for tomorrow, and that's very tempting. Although, yeah, we're good. We can totally make a second dew collector right now, as long as we have that glue. Let's make 50 iron arrows. I'm just gonna put these here. That way, the whole structure will have bedrock support from, like, multiple points, you know? $2,300 liked videos? That's crazy, dude. Yeah, Survive, I think you are getting a Horde Night. We're gonna keep on playing until we get it. And if I die, then yeah. Don't worry, ML. I'll do my best. And win or lose, we can at least know that. Yeah, because, you know, the day he was born, the exact day he came out of the womb with a tablet, and Old Fart's mom was like, oh my god, oh, that's funny. I've been on the internet since the exact date of my birth. Ego tight tight. Okay. Well, we got our first fighting position visitor here. Alright, we have the last two glue that we need coming in. We'll make duct tape, we got pipes, we got polymers, we'll have a second dew collector quickly enough. I will need an access point later for repairing shit, but we don't need it right now. Like for repairing the electrical traps. The canopy is pretty much done. All right. All right, ML. Well, hey, thank you very much for hanging out. We've appreciated your company. And don't forget to tune in tomorrow to find out what happened. Are we still alive? Did we perish before or during the horde? YouTube only started in 2005, eh? Damn. All right, good night, ML. You take care. Have a good sleep, hopefully, and we'll see you tomorrow. Okay, we have storage for any loot that we get throughout the night. Okay. Okay. Two dew collectors down. Thirst is gradually becoming less of an issue, but we're not in the clear regarding it yet. The fighting position is prepared for Horde Night, but we will need to gather more materials and get ready. Oh, you're off chat, not the TV. Okay, so you'll still probably be tuning in. Oh. Oh, we have 700 clay. Holy shit. Okay, let's make 500 cobbles right now then. That's perfect. I'm gonna upgrade this though. I don't want the pillars to be vulnerable to destruction from like errant cop spit or something, you know? Now, I'm gonna put a wooden wall right here. Although I'll need to build a new way for me to get up into the base. For now, let's grab these lockpicks and try to loot the stash in there. Hello, Ty. Hey, how's my boy? You want to go outside? Anyway, guys, I'm going to be right back, okay? I'm going to go have a smoke and maybe let Ty outside. Come on, Ty. Okay, everybody, we're back. Yeah, I'm worried. I'm worried about the changes just like you guys are. But we'll see we'll see where it goes. I guess the crawler died on a spike trap or something. Okay. So what's the current task? Well, we're crafting more cobblestone. We're gonna build that wooden wall. Right here. Stop the zombies from accidentally falling in here. We need more wood. It's always the wood, eh? Alright, we're gonna have to go cut some trees for the night. And we are thirsty, so this will be dangerous. I think that's a feral. I think I saw the glimmer of yellow eyes. Yeah. Nice. We got a decapitation, saved us a lot of trouble. I am curious to see how they handle the general attributes tab. I'm very excited to see how they handle that. Okay. We're very thirsty. But that will be remedied soon. We have 2 dew collectors down. We should even have a water in one of the dew collectors right now. If I get the killing blow on her, I'll be refunded with some stamina. There we go. I think the correct play right now is to make the push toward either Grease Monkey 2 or Advanced Engineering 3. So we'll need Intellect 6 eventually. Going to allow our stamina to refill. There is a deer over there, but I'd have to land a headshot to bring it down. Maybe. I do have iron arrows and a level 2 bow. It's possible we'd bring it down with the one shot to the body, but I don't know. We'll work our way over there, cutting down trees. We got it. It would be pretty cool, old fart, if every trader had like a second trader who specialized like a librarian, right? Where they had a rotating stock of books and magazines exclusively, just books and magazines constantly. That'd be pretty cool. Oh, wow. We'll save up our skill points for now. Let's start heading back now. We'll get that one more tree on the way. And we'll be able to get at least one drink. We can now finish making our 100 iron arrows. You know what? We'll put that point to living off the land. And we'll start gathering aloe. The more frivolous heals that I have that I can just use in a pinch, the better. Getting down to 3 health was kind of an eye-opening experience for me. It's better to have health trickling in if you're already hurt than to wait till it's clear to use a bandage. We're gonna get a drink first, and then we're gonna try to crack into the main loot stash of this place. After we've upgraded these, so I don't forget. I might leave that opening here for the ladder. This alone should stop them from, like, you know. I'm gonna upgrade these ones right here, these 2 rows up to cobblestone, because that's where a cop might blow up on the way down. Honestly, I should probably just upgrade all of that. It's the prudent thing to do. It's proper. More structural stability is never a bad thing. Okay, we got a water. Let's get it boiled and take a drink. Okay. Well, let's try. We got a vitamin. That's good. Scrapping for fun book. We need 1 more to craft the wrench and 1 more mechanical part. We got a home cooking book. I'll eat the stock, take the eggs. And let's attempt this. I have 2 lock picks to try and access a hardened chest. We got in. We actually got in. Okay. Oh, fuck. That sucks. I have to lose them. There's no way in hell I'm fighting all that. There's no... I don't even want to stop and look back. It's just too dangerous. Now I can. Yeah, fuck. I wanted to get that weapons bag, but clearly I ended up getting too close to the danger. I've learned my lesson. That is a boss battle. You can expect feral cops, radiated cops, where their spit just decimates you, right? So the only smart thing is running away and living to fight another day. Got a couple schematics. I'll scrap the sawed-off shotgun mod. Scrap the boots. Open the blade trap bundle. We got 3 electrical trap books and a bunch of other stuff. I could get 2,250 scrap metal if I scrap those blade traps. We'll drop the silver nuggets, given that they have no use in a world without traders. And I will craft another first aid bandage, bringing our total to 5. I'm just glad we got away. I'm glad we got away from that crazy stuff. That was very dangerous. I'll try to get that weapon bag later. Nice. I can't risk it, Anthony. I just can't. I would normally, but I'm thirsty, right? I'm thirsty. My wood supply is fine. My cobblestone's okay, but it's just too dangerous. That test could cost my life. I'm expecting that fight would be way worse than the horde's gonna be. Way worse. The blood moon is one thing, but that's... You know, we're not gonna see radiateds on our horde night. That was made to order to kill us. At least we know the vulture's not gonna swoop in for a bite. We're not missing enough health. Let's try to go back home now. Let's hope the coast is clear. I'm gonna grab polymers on the way back, as well as aloe and trash. We'll try to get more glue. Save up the supplies that we'll need for a 3rd dew collector. Yeah, tier 6 infestations were crazy, man. I remember I did a whole bunch during a series, Horde every night, and the only way I got through it was because it was horde every night and I had a wealth of fort bites saved up, and I used those fort bites all the time. Without the fort bites, I would not have survived. Yeah, fort bites are something special. Okay. Oh, here he comes. He'll be through there pretty quickly. It is a big boy on 200% block damage, so it won't take long. Oh, that is concrete, but look at that. He's already chewed through half of it, dude. Oh shit, he's attacking the truck. Okay, we're good. Alright, got a stamina refund for the killing blow. Shit. Oh my god. Oh my god. Uh-oh. Okay. Well, we're alive. Little beat up. We do have a sham chowder. And I'm getting hungry. The thirst restoration is another bonus. Okay. There is a loot stash in here that isn't too hard to get. And I do want to try to get it. Wonder why that siding was there. That's strange. Okay. Let's hope we can get more cooking magazines. We got a second cooking pot, although I could craft a second one. We did get a magazine for cooking. We got 2. I can now do grilled meat, guys. We've unlocked grilled meat. It's a good thing we put that point into Master Chef when we did. It's culminated in better food security now. Okay. And we can now craft a wrench. The only thing that we're waiting on is one more mechanical part. We got a level 4 pipe rifle. Do more damage to zombies. Useful for Horde Night. Two painkillers. That's great. Another vitamin, a steroid, an aloe cream, all good things. But if we don't get home and deposit, then all good things will come to an end. So let's get out of here. Still, I need the cloth, and if it's safe to gather it, I should. That's a horde. And I'm nice and encumbered for it. Just let the traps do their job. Okay, we handled it by the book. We're okay. Let's get back home. We at least know we won't get accosted by a wandering horde on the way back home. Drop the paper. Scrap the cooking pot. Could always craft another one. I don't have any... Oh, I do. Okay, I'll scrap the buckshot so it stacks with the lead. And I'll get the scrap metal in here before we go home. Oh, son of a bitch. Beautiful. Yeah, not even one loot bag. I think we have enough polymers now for our third dew collector. Anyway, we have to harvest this stuff. We'll have a second skill point available after we're done. Oh, right, we spent that one on living off the land, so we'll have one skill point. Could get Motherlode, but I do have to work my way up to Intellect 6, followed by Advanced Engineering 3, and then Grease Monkey 3. And then we'll do Motherlode and stuff. I think a coyote just died on one of our spike traps out back. We'll have to go check that out. And honestly, I'm never going to use a pipe rifle, even if it is tier 4, so we're just going to scrap it. Very nice grab on the meds. Yeah, we got a full roster. We got steroids, painkillers, vitamins. We even got 2 painkillers, 3 vitamins, and 2 steroids. It couldn't have been better. It's wonderful. Okay, let's go. We got a very slow and shambling and thirsty walk home. Right here. Okay, let's go straight there, no stopping. 245 meters. It's down the street, but that's a long distance, and anything could happen, so we need to try to stay sharp. Well, I can craft pipe bombs now. I'll go around the back of the veterinary clinic. We have 10 first aid bandages. Plus, I think maybe 2 in storage at base. Oh, fuck. Okay. I won't get aloe. There's a lot of aloe here. Okay. I was gonna say I don't want to get any more. But that's 2 bandages worth right there. We just got an egg from 3 nests in a row. That's extremely rare on these settings, but it has more to do with the fact that we're in the desert with the loot stage boost. Okay, we made it here before the zombie could catch up. Yo, we have 7 lockpicks. Somewhere along the way, we got far more lockpicks. Holy shit, is that another wandering horde or what? It's gotta be, right? Let's send them down. I don't want them beating on there while I get stamina back. Can't believe it gave me 2 wandering hordes back to back like that. I'll have to make a hammer for Horde Night. Okay. Straight there, no stopping as I loot everything in sight, yeah. Rather than being an undisciplined traveler, I prefer to think of myself as a disciplined looter. We have time charges. I'm gonna put those here. Maybe instead of the lockpicks, yeah, to save space. Let's go check for water in the dew collectors now. We have 3. And it's all gonna be stuff that we drink. Yeah, 2 hordes and no loot bags. Fucking shitty fortune. I don't have any chrysanthemum or goldenrod. So we're just drinking water, it seems. I'll start grilling some meat. Need more iron in there. And you know what? We're just gonna eat the sham chowder now. And that. Yeah, survive. I ended up pulling the boss room of this POI, so I GTFO'd out of there. Bunch of rads and shit, it was pretty dangerous. Anyway, we're gonna make a new ladder up here. Right here. 1 block away from that furthest crop plot. Right here. Now we'll get rid of this one. And we'll finish this cobblestone wall here to block off. Yeah. What's on TV? That's Zuzi playing Monster Hunter. Monster Hunter Wilds. Alright, that should be okay. Yeah. So, do we go for that weapons bag again? In the hopes that we can get it without waking stuff up? Swear to God, I've gotten it once without waking things, but I think I'd have to approach it from the other wait. Maybe I can reach it through the boxes, if they're out of the way. Without alerting anybody. Got it. Thank God. Knife guy and a level 4 pipe pistol. I'm actually happy about that. Like, it's not the best gun in the world, but I have a high agility level, and I have a lot of 9mm, so I can make good use of it. Anyway, we're gonna do some finishing touches on the horde base before tomorrow night. We have to get a lot of wood for spike traps, right? That's our main moneymaker. We use the spike traps to get a lot of kills for going experience so that we can better handle the horde and potentially get more loot bags. Okay. Deposit the yucca, the paper. Grab some 9mm. And let's make a grill and start preparing some meat. And to think, today we survived a near-death experience with 3 health. Our vision was already getting dark here. We were getting beaten by a lumberjack, and I jumped down here, missed the fucking... I jumped here, and then bailed off, landed on the ground, and my vision got even darker, down to 3 HP. Fucking craziness. I'm so glad we survived it, because we at least got to, you know, push it a little further. And who knows how far we'll be able to push it in the end. Maybe we'll live to, like, day 35 in this playthrough if I play my cards right. And we'll always look back to that one near-death experience where I survived with 3 HP, and we'll know that if I had hesitated for another fraction of a second, then it would have been the end, right there and then. Wow. I wasn't expecting a sprain, but I guess it is what it is. I don't know where that zombie is. He's inside somewhere. Mushroom spore. Anyway, we are gonna go mining and just get a shitload of cobblestone. Maybe. Perhaps prioritizing wood while I'm hydrated would be the smarter play. Sneak attack! And now that I sprained my leg, we're gonna have to walk. I could use a steroid, or I could put a point into physician so that I can instantly heal sprains. But I don't have a skill point. So we're just walking over to the forest and we're cutting down trees in a relaxed manner. Sometimes this is just what you need to do. I don't want to make my leg worse on the way down. So the way that we're going to do this is I'm going to have 2 sets of frames on my belt. One will be the regular square frames. The other will be ramps so that I can build myself a way down where I don't have to hurt my leg. And the more of those, you know, every time I jump or fall or sprint or whatever, we're going to mitigate those, try to reduce the prevalence of them as much as possible so my leg heals as quickly as possible through natural time-based means. I'm going to want 2,000 wood for the horde, so we're going to get busy. I'm unsure as to whether or not I'll do the horde tonight, honestly. It's already 8 p.m. and Zuzi and I have been trying to go to bed a little earlier, so we usually start unwinding around 8 or 9. I might end the stream in like half an hour, 45 minutes. And then we can start episode 2 with the horde. It'll be an explosive start. Yeah, I don't think so, Anthony. No horde tonight. I was feeling, you know, I was feeling invigorated to have that horde earlier, but I should be responsible. We're still quitting weed, and I'm cutting back severely on my cigarette consumption, so, you know, a lot of pressure. A lot of pressure. I could use some time to unwind, become less tense, and then we'll do the horde tomorrow. We got 5 minutes left on our bum leg. It was definitely a responsible use of our hydration to focus on wood. We need far less cobblestone than we need wood for traps. The spike traps are the bread and butter of getting a lot of loot bags. I could just melee the horde all night and keep cycling them through with the doors, but the problem is, when you do that, often when you open the door, you might drop a loot bag down below and then it'll despawn before you can get it. Or zombies that are bleeding because of the knife attack, they will drop a bag on the way to the ramp, right? So the spike traps just allow you to get as many loot bags as possible. While we're out here, we're gonna grab some chrysanthemums and goldenrod as well. A whole bunch. Oh, Anthony. Well, you know what? It'll be within the first hour of the stream. So when you get back from work, you can't see it live, but you can see how it went. And if I play my cards right, it won't be the only horde. Maybe you'll be there for the next one. Loot bags last 5 minutes. That sounds about right. I personally feel like loot bags should last as long as the horde night lasts. So like, if the horde is half an hour, then loot bags should last half an hour. That way you know every single one that gets dropped during the horde, you'll have at least a chance to get after the horde. I don't think anybody should be losing loot bags. There is a mod that makes loot bags last an hour. I tried to use it, but when I used it, it defaulted my files so that the traders were in the world. So I can't use the loot bags mod. I don't know if it has to do with the 7 Days to Die mod launcher. That's where I got the mod, was the mod launcher, but it ended up making it so that my traderless world had traders in it. It like defaulted my files to the you know, I don't know why. We finished the chrysanthemum challenge and we'll call it enough at 100. Now we'll just try to gather goldenrod while we get more wood. 2,000 wood would be perfect. 3,000 wood would be super perfect. You can ignore the traders, but I want to know that it's a traderless world, right? Then I can call it a traderless world. We're making 50 spike traps. We got 2 minutes left on our leg. We got thirsty again. Alright, we're making a even 100 spike traps. And that's, you know, that's most of the horde. I may have to craft some more, but it'll help. Wood's an infinitely renewable resource. Wood spike traps are really good weapons because of that. They may eat up your experience, but I'll get more loot bags, and in general, the horde will be safer, and I'll be less likely to fail and get overwhelmed. Okay, we don't have to walk anymore. Unfortunately, I'm not done with the wood gathering yet. No half measures. It's a quiet day today. Not that many zombies to deal with. I wonder. I mean, I don't know. I feel conflicted about it. Although I could get a second wind and wait till the horde, that's like over an hour, and I don't want to be going to bed like at 9:30 or 10. It's just too late, so I'll put my foot down. We'll have to have the horde tomorrow. We're getting very thirsty now. Fortunately, we've almost hit our quota of 2,000 wood and 100 spike traps. Very good amount of wooden traps. We'll definitely be prepared. Now, I'm just as worried as you guys are that we might be seeing cops on our first horde. We are in a tier 5 POI. I don't know if the game stage is going to change it, but we'll have to wait and see. That zombie just died from a falling tree. That is an interesting mechanic. Can you imagine if you could die because of a tree falling on you? I would have lost a lot of series to that. Until I learned my lesson, anyway. Anyway, we're gonna grab this goldenrod, then we're gonna head back to base. I don't want to be out here, like, past dark, you know? And not when I'm this thirsty. Normally it's whatever. But just to be safe. If I harvest one more tree, I'll be so close to my 2,000 wood quota that we can call it a job done. Yeah, falling trees kill zombies. I think I've seen that happen like twice before. It's probably the third time. Even in my 3,000 hours, like that, I've never seen it. Now we harvest a little guy. Close the gap to 2,000 wood. Hello, Weasley.
Hi, boy. How's our good Weasley boy?
Yeah. There. 2,000 wood on the nose, 100 spike traps, and with that wood, we could make 100 more. It's expensive. You know what would be really cool? They should make a general perk called Frugal Crafter or something. Where you can, like, where it reduces the cost of spike traps. That'd be awesome. I'd appreciate that. You know, particularly me. They'd pretty much be making that perk for the one guy who uses spike traps, but it'd be cool. Okay, we have 3 waters. Now, I know that I want to drink pretty badly, but I have to think about where my hammer is going to come from. Right? I want a tier 2, I need 3 duct tape. How far away are we from getting another water? Pretty far, unfortunately.
Good boy. That's a good boy, Weasley. Yeah, we love you, buddy. Oh, we love you so much. Such a good boy. Yeah. Let me see. Oh, good boy. Good boy. We got it. Yeah, we got it. Good boy. Good boy. Yeah. Good boy, Weasley. Okay. It hurts. We are already thirsty and I would love a drink, but I want to secure this hammer, right? God forbid tomorrow I logged on and played through a whole game day forgetting I needed it. It will last through a horde, but the tier 2 will last a lifetime. I could probably go through like 10 hordes without ever having to repair a tier 2 hammer. It should last without repairs until I can get a nail gun. All we need is one machine part for the nail gun as well as some steel. And the book series is very short for repair tools. At level 26 you can make a nail gun, we're already at level 14. Yeah. All right, there we go. Now, I should do my little corner ramp here. Shit. Let's attract everybody nearby all at once. Then I can take care of them and then go down there. We're gonna make Big Boy really easy to deal with. We even got the experience gain. Oh, yes, and I have to grill meat too. We will begin right now. Good boy, Weasley. Yeah. That's a sweet boy. Oh, that's a sweet boy. Good boy.
All right. Now let's go work on the corner of the ramp. I can even use my hammer to build it.
And honestly, just for good measure, whenever I open the iron door, shit gets whack, and I don't want them bringing this down. So we're just, you know, we're adding a lot of extra support to it. We already doubled up on the support, pretty much. All the way down, except for this pillar right here, but we don't need another pillar right there. We need one here, and we need blocks all the way. Like the staircase of blocks there, that's the support. We're about to level up again. Ow! Jesus. What's happening? Okay, something's wrong. I need to log out. I don't know, you guys see this? My screen's all angled and shit. That is messed up. I almost died to a glitch. All right, you take care for now, old fart. Have a good night and a wonderful sleep, hopefully, and I look forward to adventuring more with you tomorrow. Hey, buddy. Yeah, that was a messed up glitch. That was not cool. That wolf made no noise, man. Anyway, our vision is normal now, but we did get a concussion. Which sucks, because we're already thirsty, right? Now I gotta use a painkiller to fix it. Now, fortunately, we did not end up getting getting a concussion because of the glitch. That happened either way. I will definitely need more cobblestone for the horde, though. The work orders still persist. All right. Let's take care of this then. And those chems are gonna make us extra thirsty. It's shitty, but it is what it is. We can't do anything about it. Actually, that's not necessarily accurate. I do have 3 vitamins, so we could drink dirty water. I have 8 first aid kits, 10 first aid bandages. We have options. But we'll wait until that 2.5 minute duration is gone, so that all of the chem thirst build up is done. Yeah, that concussion gave us permanent damage. Our head was just stuck to the side, all slanty and shit. At least now we have food, right? And we do technically have water at base. Yeah, we're gonna put 2 points into Grease Monkey in the hopes, oh my god, we're thirsty as shit. Okay. Pop the vitamin. And drink away. That's the thing that's stupid about the dew collector though, is that I have water right here. Cooking pot right here. And I can't do it, right? That's what people really don't like. So I kind of understand Old Fart's perspective of like bring the jars back because there's no tangible sense to its current form right now, right? Like it's, you can have water and have a cooking pot and yet be dying of thirst. It's just weird. All right, that'll bring us to about 100 health, and I'll fill in the cracks with some yucca. Just in case we do have a lot of cops, I'm gonna need a lot of iron doors, a lot of spike traps, a lot of cobblestone blocks pre-prepared. Tomorrow largely is gonna be about getting a shitload of cobblestone before the horde. I have to make a lot of cobblestone blocks. All right, we're pretty much full, food-wise. We're hydrated. Full health. Repair the knife. We're gonna have our farm over here. Or we could have it over here. I could have like farm plots, dew collectors over there, workstations over here, something else right there, maybe like a little lounge area, nicely decorated. Oh. Alright guys, well I honestly think I'm gonna call this stream here. It's a good place to end it. We're full health, we're hydrated, we're fed, and we have our hammer. So all I have to do is prepare cobblestone for tomorrow, maybe reinforce the, you know, we'll double up that pillar, build another pillar behind it right there, where that block is, going all the way down. We tried our best to give it a lot of extra support. Now we only have a 2 wide ramp so far. If I do 3 wide, then I'm gonna have to build it on the sand. We'll see. For now, we're gonna assume 2 wide is just fine and serviceable. Anyway, I want to thank you all for hanging out today. We got a lot of love and support in chat today. We got so many donations and gifted memberships. We really, really appreciate everything you guys do for us. Even those of you who just watched, the ad revenue adds up. There's no such thing as every little bit. It all just culminates into what my income is. So all of you who watch, thank you. All of you who gift memberships, thank you. All of you who donate, thank you. Every single one of you, you make the whole opera work. So thank you very much for your love, support. I hope that I continue to entertain you tomorrow. I hope that we can stave off a brutal and untimely death. And I hope you're looking forward to seeing more. Anyway, take care, rock on, and peace out, my friends. Hopefully I see a bunch of you here tomorrow. Have a wonderful night and a good sleep.